Good morning, distinguished guests, respected jury members, faculty representatives, and our brilliant young speakers. Welcome to the 26th cycle, a celebration of voices, ideas, and collective action. I'm Varun Vishnu Prasad from the Emirates Environmental Group, privileged to serve as your MC for this cycle. It is with great pride that we welcome you to the 26th cycle of the Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. The Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition was initiated for the first time in 2001, and since then, it has proven to be a highly popular program for students across UAE. For over 2 decades, this flagship initiative by the Emirates Environmental Group has empowered young minds from across the UAE to explore critical environmental challenges and present solutions with confidence and purpose. What began as a platform for dialogue has grown into a powerful movement of awareness, innovation, and action. This year marks a remarkable milestone as the competition reaches the highest participation since inception, with 120 teams representing both private and government schools from across the UAE. This exceptional growth reflects the rising enthusiasm among young minds to engage with environmental challenges and contribute meaningfully towards a more sustainable future. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you. We shall now embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الرحمن علم القرآن خلق الإنسان علمه البيان الشمس والقمر بحسبان والنجم والشجر يسجدان والسماء رفعها ووضع الميزان ألا تطغوا في الميزان وأقيموا الوزن بالقسط ولا تخسروا الميزان والأرض وضعها للأنام فيها فاكهة والنخل ذات الأكمام والحب ذو العصف والريحان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان خلق الإنسان من صلصال كالفخار وخلق الجان من مارج من نار فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان رب المشرقين ورب المغربين فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان مرج البحرين يلتقيان بينهما برزخ لا يبغيان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان يخرج منهما اللؤلؤ والمرجان فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان وله الجوار المنشآت في البحر كالأعلام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان كل من عليها فان ويبقى وجه ربك ذو الجلال والإكرام فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of Emirates and Anthem Group. Thank you for your presence as we begin day 2 of the 26th cycle of the annual Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, to utilize the platform to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring about a positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world of climate crisis. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates and Anthem Group, the pioneer of this event, Dr. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address. Dr. Habiba, stage is yours.
Thank you very much, Varun. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, everybody. Welcome to the second day of the 26th cycle of our Inter-School Environmental Public Speaking Competition. It gives me really great pleasure to welcome all of you, our dear teachers, remarkable students, our distinguished panel of jury, and our partners. Thank you very much for rallying around us, supporting us to ensure that we are able to roll out this program year on year in the standard that we have accustomed you and in the way that we all know how to be actively involved in. Emirates Environmental Group formally launched the Educational Department in 2001 and made significant steps since that day till today in structuring environmental learning and youth engagement amongst our educational institutions. And it is in the same year, 2001, that we rolled out this program. None of you were born at that time, my dear students, but it shows you the resilience of this program and the way EEG perseveres in conducting its programs to ensure that there is real impact in the way we achieve our objectives. This program has become a very strong foundation for environment across the curriculum in the education institutions. It's a competition that continues to evolve with the changing of times, but it remains firmly rooted in its mission to inspire awareness, and that's what we want. But at the same time, we definitely want positive action and active action. So when we nurture informed and engaged youth, we believe at Emirates Environmental Group that we are helping shape individual potential and also actually contributing to a broader culture of sustainability and environmental stewardship amongst our beautiful nation. We usually conduct this program on the 22nd of April to celebrate Earth Day. This year, of course, it was planned to be on the same day, but due to the current scenario, we had to push it to the first week of May. At the same time, you are all accustomed to attending this event physically, but because of the current geopolitical scenarios, we were advised by the Ministry of Education, whom we are working very closely with, to conduct it virtually. And that's what we have done, alhamdulillah, and we have registered the highest number of participation since the inception of this program, as Varun mentioned. The theme for this year's Earth Day is Our Power, Our Planet. And it's just 4 words, but it's a very strong statement to say that collective power. It talks about energy, it talks about all resources that we need as human beings to survive. And it talks about the power of collaboration and partnership, and that's what we need to ensure that we are all together and nobody is left behind. You are all witnessing, and I think yesterday was a case at hand where we received many notification of what is going on. Yet, the ability of this young nation to adapt, to persevere, and to continue striving for excellence is just remarkable. And I salute you, my dear students. In your few years, you have gone through so many. We had COVID in 2020, and we were meeting virtually, and we did an excellent job of all coming together, ensure that nothing hinders our progress. And this time as well, we are meeting virtually. Nevertheless, we are all connected as one, and we are determined that we will forge ahead and that we will continue our journey unabated. So I hope this competition, and you being the ambassadors of this competition, you will not just look at it as one event and that you prepared for it and when it's finished, you are done with it. I hope it will be an igniting factor for you to change the way you look at your lives and the way you consume your resources and the way you think about tomorrow. And I hope really this platform will continue to inspire you and to encourage you to open dialogues with your peers, fellow colleagues in your classrooms, with your teachers, with your parents, with your neighbors, so that all the dots are connected and these great ideas cultivate in proper solutions with tangible results. We believe you are the change makers of tomorrow. Therefore, it is our duty to help provide that platform for you. I thank the teachers who worked with you tirelessly to ensure that you are well prepared for today's event. Teachers are always the torch that really helps shines the way for the future generation. And I salute each and every one of you. Thank you very much for your support, for your commitment, for your perseverance, regardless of what is going on around us. So we are creating a platform where we build environmental knowledge, where we inspire meaningful action. And every year, your energy, your creativity, your conviction fills us with renewed hope. I always say this is one of my best platforms to re-energize myself. When I see your engagement and your active involvement and your positiveness and your enthusiasm, it's an inspiring platform for all, I believe. This year, the topics that we have put across have been very well thought and have been worked on with many stakeholders involved, and the feedback of your colleagues last year. So yesterday, our topic was nature positive economies. Are we ready for a world where ecosystems come first? And I'm delighted to share that we had 28 teams, and it is the sub-senior category. And the winning school was the Far Eastern Private School. Today is a very important topic as well. We are talking about food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? A very critical topic, a timely topic, particularly with what we are going on, with all the disruptions that are going on around the world, with the increasing of the human population and the pressure on natural resources. So I really look forward to hear from you and to listen and to enjoy the work that you have prepared for us. And I hope it will be a learning experience for all of you. So I kindly invite you to open your hearts and open your minds and listen carefully. And let this moment be a time for change for all of us. It is very important for us to understand the food that we have on our tables. How is it produced? Where is it produced from? How is it distributed? How do we consume it? And what happens after we finish consuming it with the leftovers? So let's look at and recognize the profound impact these processes have on us, on the economy, on the environment, on the social part as well, on our health. So let's look at that critically, and I am very keen to hear what you have got to share with us. This event, we did not do it solo. As you know, we believe in together for a better environment. So we work very closely with different stakeholders. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Ministry of Education for their invaluable support and contribution in ensuring that this program runs smoothly and efficiently and professionally every year. We are grateful that the invitations were distributed by the ministry to all the schools, which garnered this positive response and the registration of 100 schools from both private and government all over the United Arab Emirates. The caliber of schools, the curriculums of these schools are wide and diverse, and that speaks volume for the composition of this beautiful country. I would also like to thank McDonald's UAE, our strategic partner, whose continued support since 1990s has shown what a responsible corporate citizen is all about, and it has contributed immensely to the success of this competition. I would like to thank our jury members, beautiful professionals, bilingual environmental experts, whom we have carefully selected from our different pool of stakeholders in the country. Thank you for giving us your time and expertise to guide this important competition. I'm sure yesterday was a very tough day for the judges, as the teams were very competitive and as the results were exhibited on the screen, we could see how the numbers were so near each other. You know, it was just 1 point between the different 1 point only between different teams, and that speaks volumes for the level of competitiveness of this program. As Varun has mentioned, yesterday and today we have the sub-senior category, and tomorrow and after tomorrow we will have the senior category. So in total, we have 120 teams participating, inshallah, and we have more than 700 students over the course of 4 days of this competition. Last year, the overall trophy was taken by a newcomer, the Global Indian International School, and we look forward to see who will bag this competition this year. So without further ado, I hope inshallah we will all sit, relax, and enjoy the proceeds of the day. And I look forward to listen to you and enjoy the work that you have prepared. And best luck to all of you, inshallah. And we look forward to see who will come on top this today's topic. Thank you very much. And may we announce the competition open, please, Varun?
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Habiba, for that uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. All right. So before we start, get ready to be inspired as we welcome the talents of students from the Millennium School. Their performance today promises to add an exciting and memorable spark to our celebration.
I could tell you I was fragile. I could tell you I was weak. I could write you out a letter
All right. A wonderful performance from the Millennium School. Big round of applause. Before we start, I would like to share some housekeeping notes. Exactly 7 minutes to present and not more. Students, do keep that in mind. I will request each presenting team to raise their hands on Zoom and confirm who will be sharing their presentation and who will be speaking. Kindly raise your hands so I can grant you access and pin you on your screen accordingly. The team will hear 2 bells go off during the presentation. The first is a single bell that indicates 5 minutes have passed, and second bell is continuous and indicates the end of 7 minutes. In addition, a timer will be displayed on Zoom and you will be hearing a beep at the 7 minutes mark. Points will be deducted if the teams exceed the allotted time limit of 7 minutes. Points will also be deducted if the speakers merely read from their papers or their devices. Dear teams, don't leave the virtual platform to avoid missing a presentation slot and to benefit from the learnings of each other's presentations. Do stay with us till the end of the event as we will be sharing the scores of each team. Every year, our commitment to maintain the highest standards in judging remains unwavering. For this year's competition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend a heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. Today with us, we have Ms. Maya Haddad, Senior Sustainability Manager at Ajman University, Hind Abdullah, ESG Communities Lead at Emirates NBD, Dr. Abdul Ghani, Professor and Chairman of Sustainability and Renewable Energy Engineering Department at University of Sharjah, Dr. Nayela Mohammed, Professor at Higher Colleges of Technology. Respected judges, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to join us. It is highly appreciated. This competition is scored out of 50 points, with each judge assessing the scores based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. I would also like to request all the jury members to realize that since the competition is virtual, there are chances that during the presentation, the internet might lag. So therefore, the synchronization of the student's speech and the presentation might be slightly off. So please do keep the same into consideration. I would also like to bring to your attention that we sent a virtual backdrop in celebration of Earth Day. Please use that so we can have a group picture later during the background before the first team comes on screen. We will be sharing the background on chat box if you have not received already to enable you to download it and easily send it as a virtual backdrop. I would like to request all participants to be aware of the time allotted as a large number of presentations today. Therefore, please let's make an effort to stick to the schedule. A word of advice to the students participating right after break. Please make sure you return few minutes before the break is over so that we can start your presentation exactly on time. Throughout the day, we will have 3 breaks: a mid-morning break, an afternoon break, and a final break at the end of the competition before the awarding ceremony will commence. Now let us let us all turn our cameras and have a quick group photograph. All right, students, let's all have your cameras on. We'd like to have a group photo. All right, we'll be screenshotting all the pages. So everyone who has not switched on their cameras to, all right. Let's see. All right, let's all turn our cameras on. We'd like to have a group photo. All right, we'll be screenshotting all the pages. So everyone who has not switched on their cameras to, all right. All right. Let's all turn our cameras on. We'd like to have a group photo. All right. Okay, everyone smile. Just one more page. Right. All right, brilliant. Thank you to those who have turned on your cameras. But do note that during your presentation, your camera should be on. Now, without further delay, let us commence with the presentations on the topic of the day. Food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Our first presenting team is from Woodland British School, Ajman. Please raise your hands, and the rest of you, please lower your hands. Only Woodland British School, Ajman, please raise your hands. Following them will be Global Indian International School, Dubai. Please be ready. All right, please, so we are making you co-host. Please share your presentation and turn on your microphones.
Yes, Zayed, we cannot share this.
Who is sharing the screen? Please write in chat. All of your co-hosts, so all of you should be able to. All right, Zayed. Just click on the share button at the below Zoom in the mid center bottom of the Zoom and click on the presentation. All right. When you're ready, let me know and I'll start the timer. Ready? You can switch on your microphones. And who all are presenting should have their camera on.
In the year 2015, the United Nations World Food and Organization released a global assessment warning us that 1/3 of the Earth's soil had been degraded due to erosions as well as chemical overuse. The FAO also estimated that in the year 2050, our food systems would have to increase by 70% to be able to sustain the needs of 9 to 10 billion people. Today, I'm joined by four experts to discuss whether food sustainability is our only way forward. Okay, first, Lamarco, you've been tracking global trends. How dire is our current situation?
It's critical. Food systems are operating beyond planetary boundaries. We face demand gap. Where we must create our own production by 70% to make sure we can feed the 9 to 10 billion people that by the time 2050 currently we don't know what we're going to do, but we can always make a solution because one third of our global soil is already degraded. So, what can we do on our topsoil? Because we don't know what can happen to it in the next 60 years.
Okay, so Sara, as our regional specialist, what specific hurdles does the UAE currently face?
All right, I have paused the timer. Who is not able to unmute? All of you should be co-hosts now.
Sarah.
Sarah.
The UAE landscape is high demanding and import reliant on its products, importing between 80 and 90% of its food. This makes it susceptible to global chain supply risks. Environmentally, groundwater tables have reduced by 1 meter per year. This makes traditional farming nearly impossible.
So, Mira, how are these communications being urgently forced towards the public? Like, how are we communicating this to the public?
We have actually developed a full video strategy because seeing complex research come to life is immensely effective. And not to mention how 85% of our own school students have actually told us that this might be the best idea moving forward.
Okay, so Mira, staying with you, what is the cost of our current industrial model?
So the exact cost of our industrial farming models actually they prioritize quick profit over the health of our own ecosystem, and that makes agriculture the primary source of water pollution and leaves behind approximately 90 to 95% of uh, global deforestation. These environmental damages creates a climate feedback loop where the destruction of nature can actually make it much harder for food to grow, ultimately leading to lower crops yield.
So, Ghazal, how can we fix this? Is there a specific path that we have towards restoration?
Yes, we must transition from extraction to restoring. We must paper farming can rebuild organic matter, allowing healthy soils to store up 3 more times carbon than forests and increasingly productive by 50% on degraded lands.
Okay, Lamarco, let's talk about the invisible engines of our food systems, our pollinators.
Pollinators are very responsible for approximately one third of the world's food production. They pollinator species face 40% extinction risks every year due to parasites, habitat loss, and climate change. These can affect what we get out of our pollinators due to them dying to people wanting to keep them as pets.
So, Sara, you've mentioned that the UAE has a push towards innovation. Are there any such examples or something that proves that there are actually innovative farming models?
Of course, Doa. Look at Bustarika in Dubai, the world's largest vertical farm. It produces more than 3,000 kg of greens daily, uses 95% less water, and runs on 30% solar energy. This proves that technology and nature can work alongside each other.
So Mira, why hasn't the whole world switched to this farming model? Are there any barriers or any setbacks of bringing this into action?
Actually, there is indeed a setback because there is a systematic lock-in where farmers they unfortunately have to face high upfront cost for tech and lack of low interest financing. And due to any without any target subsides and specialized training, many of them are actually stuck in unsustainable cycle out of economical necessity.
So Ghazal, what is our policy goal for the future?
It's called the National Strategy 2051. It targets 50% domestic food production. We also have the NAIMA initiative to have food lost by 2030, which is a crucial since one-third of food produced globally is wasted.
Okay, so with the help of our team today, we have come up with a conclusion that the sustainable food transition hinges on a unified effort, while policies like the UAE's 2051 strategy provide the framework and farmers overcome economic barriers from true success depends on how reducing waste. Ultimately, food security is a shared responsibility where policy, innovation, and individual action must align to protect the planet. So, this is your host, Dua Arshid, signing off on behalf of our dream team.
Thank you, students. Let's now invite the students from Global Indian International School, Dubai, to present on the topic, Food Systems on the Brink. Students, we will make you co-host. Once we do, please open your microphone and camera and share your presentation. Right. Ready?
Yes.
All right, you can
Good
start.
morning, everyone. We represent GIS Dubai, and today we're talking about a journey from sand to sustenance. We often take the food on our plates for granted, but the system that put it there are currently on the brink of collapse. Something's not right.
What happened?
I did everything I was supposed to. Planted seeds, watered them, waited.
Maybe it just needs more time.
No, Healthy land doesn't behave like this.
Unless the land itself has changed.
Look around the world. Fields turning barren, harvests shrinking, farmers losing hope.
And our solution?
We keep adding more chemicals.
More fertilizers, more irrigation.
But somehow less life.
My grandfather always used to say, soil, soil breathes.
Breeds.
It's alive, filled with microbes, nutrients, and tiny organisms.
And when that life disappears,
The soil stops supporting life above it.
Weather isn't helping either.
Unpredictable rainfall.
Floods in some places.
Droughts in another.
and where did all the pollinators go?
Bees.
Butterflies.
Without them, crops can't reproduce probably.
So if soils weaken,
Water becomes unreliable.
Pollinators vanish.
What happens to our food supply?
And this isn't some distant future.
It's already beginning.
so what if farming could actually repair the land?
Instead of damaging it.
That sounds idealistic.
Or maybe we just misunderstood.
What if even dry, desert land could produce crops?
In the extreme heat?
Without barely any water?
Yes, if we cooperate with nature and not control it.
Just imagine. Just imagine you wake up one morning and there's no food on the table. Not because your family forgot to buy groceries, but because the land that once grew, it is gone, turned to sand, stripped bare by years of overfarming, chemicals, and climate stress.
That's not a scene from a movie. That is the direction our food systems are heading right now. Today, over 33% of the topsoil is already degraded, and we're losing more every single year.
So the real question is, what if instead of damaging the land, we could restore it?
These five forces feed each other in a vicious cycle, and they connect directly to the six UN Sustainable Development Goals: zero hunger, good health, clean water, responsible consumption, climate action, and life on land.
Our Ishikawa analysis shows five root causes driving unsustainable farming: soil degradation, overfarming, and erosion; water mismanagement. We over irrigate, then we waste what's remaining; climate stress, rising temperatures, and unpredictable rainfall; loss of biodiversity as pollinators vanish and monocultures take over; and finally, chemical dependency, fertilizers and pesticides that poison the very ground that they're meant to help.
The real question is, what if farming could actually help the earth instead of harming it? Our solution is called the agrovoltaic compost system, a unified, self sustaining farming model built specifically for desert climates like the UAE.
The concept has two layers working in harmony. Above ground, solar panels mounted 2 to 3 meters above the crops on adjustable frames. They block 30 to 40% of the harsh sunlight, protecting the plants, and at the same time, they generate clean electricity to power the entire farm. Zero energy cost.
Below the ground, chemicals filled with a compost and a biochar mix. Biochar holds the moisture and nutrients. Now, this slow release blend is delivered directly to the root zone through a precision drip irrigation system. cutting water evaporation by 40% compared to conventional methods.
Here's the part we love most: earthworms. We introduce earthworms into the desert soil. Their tunnels naturally aerate the ground, eliminating the need for any heavy flowing. No machinery, no diesel. Just biology doing what it's always done.
Now, why does this matter specifically for the UAE? The UAE currently imports over 90% of its food. 90%. Our system works in sandy desert soil with minimal setup, runs on 100% self generated solar energy, and drastically reduces the water loss that makes desert farming so difficult. This is local food production designed for this land, this climate, and this future.
We've also designed a working prototype using low-cost materials. But sadly, due to the current situation, we couldn't bring it and show it to you all.
Without change, soil degrades, ecosystems collapse, food security fails.
And with our agrovoltaic system, we rebuild, we restore, we produce food that nourishes people and heals the land at the same time.
Say, this is not a solution, it's a transformation. It's a model that real farms, governments, and communities can impact. Small changes can create a huge impact.
We are not just growing crops.
We are restoring ecosystem and securing the future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. Judges, please note that Al-Saad Indian School will be presenting before the break. So Al-Kawanij Girls School Cycle 2 will be presenting now. Once again, Al-Saad Indian School will be presenting before the first break. Please share your presentation. Get full screen, please. All right. Ready? All right, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we came here to present on the topic food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? As you can see, this is the table of content.
Imagine a world where food exists, but people cannot access it. Fields are dry, rivers are shrinking, pollinators are disappearing, and millions still go hungry. Here in the UAE, we know the challenge well. Our country goes within harsh climates with limited water, extreme heat, and fragile ecosystems. Global food systems are under pressure like never before, with climate change, soil degradation, water scarcity, biodiversity loss, and the growing population. So we must ask, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward, or have we waited too long?
Modern agriculture has helped us produce more food than ever, but it has caused us serious environmental damage. Forests are cleared for farming. Water is overused. Chemicals pollute soil and rivers. This includes crops, livestock, fisheries, and poultries, all contributing to reducing resources and emissions. There are 733 million people suffering from global hunger. At the same time, 1/5 of all food produced is wasted. Food systems contribute to up to 30% of greenhouse gas emissions and 70% of fresh water. In the UAE, it's not about lack of food, but how food is produced, distributed, and consumed.
Students, are you presenting something? We are not able to see.
We are at a tipping point. The choices we make about food today will decide the world we live in tomorrow. The UAE focuses on innovation, food security, and sustainable development. The future of food is linked to the future of our people. How can we produce enough food while protecting our environment? The answer is smart, sustainable solutions. On the screen, you can see two possible futures, one where food systems fail, and one where sustainable solutions help them thrive. This is our model, which shows how our algae loop system helps support efficient farming, saves water, and improves crop health. We also have developed a prototype called Algae Loop, an app connected to an AI-powered robot that helps support efficient farming, saves water, and improves farming efficiently. Please scan our QR code to explore more about our prototypes. So, we asked, how can we feed a growing population without destroying our planet? Precision irrigation reduces waste. Vertical farm saves land and water. Regenerative farming restores soil health. Sustainable agriculture gives practical answers. Last but not least, agroforestry supports biodiversity. The UAE is leading in hydroponics, vertical farms, and water efficient agriculture. Organizations like the Emirates Environmental Group educate communities, support sustainable practices, and inspire young generations like us to protect our environment. So, when farming works with food production becomes efficient, resilient, and environmentally responsible.
One part of the food system is often overlooked. Pollinators. Nearly 1/3 of the food we eat comes from them. In the UAE, they support local plants, farms, and desert ecosystems. Yet, they are disappearing due to pesticides, habitat loss, and climate change. Without them, crops fail and ecosystems collapse. Transitioning to sustainable systems is not easy. It requires education, investment, and strong policy support. The solution must be systemic. Individual level, reduce food waste. Community level, support sustainable farms and agriculture. National level, governments invest in climate-safe agricultures. Global level, countries collaborate through sustainable development goals like zero hunger, clean water, climate action, and life on land. Schools play a powerful role. When students grow plants, they learn responsibility, patience, and care for life. So, we must ask, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward, or can we afford to choose anything else? And thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, students. Let's now invite students from Applied Technology School, Sharjah, to present. Following them will be Delhi Private School, Dubai. Please be prepared. Since we will be making you co-hosts, once we do, please share your presentation and open your microphones and camera. All of you, please switch on your camera. Applied Technology School, please switch on your camera. Adnan, please switch on your camera. Mohammed and Obaid, also please switch on your camera. It will be easier for us to identify you and pin you. All right, please share your screen. Who's sharing the screen? You can unmute yourself now, all of your co-hosts. Obaid, are you sharing screen?
No, not me.
Who is sharing the screen? Your presentation, who is sharing it?
It's our teacher.
Yeah, it's supposed to be our teacher.
All right, the teacher, can you please raise your hand so we can make you co-host as well? Is it Kilola? I'm done.
It's Mr. Abdullah Ali.
Abdullah Ali. All right. Mr. Abdullah, your co-host now. Please share the presentation. Yes. All right. Brilliant. Start.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. السادة الحكام، الحضور الكرام، معكم الطالب أحمد عبد القادر الكمالي من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية الشارقة. اليوم تقف أنظمتنا على حافة الهاوية، والسؤال هو: هل نستطيع النجاة؟ عنوان عرضنا اليوم هو الأنظمة الغذائية على حافة الهاوية، هل الزراعة المستدامة هي الخيار الوحيد؟ وشعارنا: من الصحراء نزرع الأمل. قبل أن نبدأ سنشاهد فيديو قصيرا عن رؤية الشيخ زايد بن سلطان رحمه الله.
نقف اليوم عند مرحلة حاسمة. كلنا أمل أن في قلب كل تحد تشرق فرصة واعدة، وأملنا يبدأ من هذه الأرض. فالزراعة اليوم ليست فقط تربة وماء، إنها استثمار في الحياة ومنظومة متكاملة من الحلول يقودها العلم والابتكار وتدعمها الشراكة. في المؤتمر والمعرض الزراعي الإماراتي 2025 نلتقي لنرسم مسارا جديدا نحو زراعة أكثر ذكاء وأكثر مرونة وأكثر ارتباطا ببيئتنا وهويتنا. نتحاور، نتشارك، نبتكر، من المزارعين إلى الأكاديميين وصناع القرار، من الإمارات إلى العالم. المستقبل يبدأ من أرضنا، والأرض تزدهر بهمتنا وعملنا.
ومع تزايد السكان تظهر الإحصائيات تناقضا: حدر في الغذاء ومعاناة من الجوع. ومع تزايد السكان تتفاقم المشكلة، لذلك الزراعة المستدامة ليست خيارا بل حل لا غنى عنه. والآن مع زميلي عبد الله سالم.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معكم الطالب عبد الله سالم الموازمي من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية فرع الشارقة. نبدأ بالحديث عن النحل ودوره الحيوي والجوهري في تأمين غذائنا. يعتمد إنتاج أكثر من 75% من المحاصيل الغذائية على النحل. تتناقص أعداد النحل بسبب المبيدات وتغير المناخ وفقدان المواطن الطبيعية. اختفاء النحل يهدد التوازن البيئي ويؤدي لنقص حاد في الغذاء. بدون النحل لن يكون هناك غذاء كاف. نواجه هنا الحقيقة المرة حول استنزاف الزراعة التقليدية لمواردنا المائية والمناخية. تستنزف الزراعة التقليدية 70% من المياه عالميا، وتنتج حوالي 30% من انبعاثات الغازات. في بيئة الإمارات ندرة المياه تجعل هذه الأرقام ناقوس خطر حقيقي. إليكم القواعد والمفاهيم العلمية التي يرتكز عليها مفهوم الأمن الغذائي الحديث. الأمن الغذائي ضمان توفر الغذاء للجميع بشكل مستدام وكاف. الزراعة المستدامة والذكية أنظمة تهدف لزيادة الإنتاج مع حماية الموارد والتكيف مع المناخ. البصمة الكربونية هي قياس حجم الانبعاثات الضارة الناتجة عن أنشطتنا. تواجه المناطق الجافة تحديات مضاعفة تجعل الحلول التقليدية غير كافية. ختاما سنناقش التحديات والعقبات الواقعية التي تمنعنا من تحقيق الاستدامة. أبرز العقبات هي ارتفاع التكلفة، نقص التكنولوجيا، وقلة الدعم والوعي. تدهور الأراضي الزراعية في المنطقة مثل المغرب بعد مثالا على صعوبة التحدي. الحلول موجودة لكنها تتطلب تغييرا في السياسات وسلوك المستهلكين. والآن نكمل مع زميلي الطالب محمد علي.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معكم الطالب محمد علي بدهوش من مدارس التكنولوجيا التطبيقية الشارقة. ربط المشكلة بالبيئة الإماراتية. في الإمارات التحدي أكبر ولكن الطموح أعظم. من قلب الصحراء ظهرت مشاريع مثل الزراعة الرأسية والزراعة المائية، حيث نزرع 90% وذلك باستخدام مياه أقل. الشارقة تجربة زراعية فريدة ومتفردة. نجحت الشارقة في زراعة القمح في مليحة بفضل رؤية الشيخ الدكتور سلطان بن محمد القاسمي ضمن خطط طموحية لتعزيز الأمن الغذائي. كما وظفت الإمارة الذكاء الاصطناعي لتطوير واختيار أفضل أصناف القمح، حتى أطلقت منتج 7 سنابل كأول منتج وطني يحمل على علامة صنع في الإمارات. ممارسات متقدمة للزراعة المستدامة: الزراعة التجديدية والزراعة العضوية والزراعة المختلطة والري الذكي. إدارة نفايات الحيوانات. الزراعة المستدامة ليست طريقة واحدة بل نظام متكامل. الحلول: الزراعة المستدامة ليست خيارا بل ضرورة. الحل يكمن في تقنيات حديثة وتقليل الهدر الغذائي وسياسات حكومية قوية ودعم الإنتاج المحلي مع التقنيات الحديثة. تخيلوا مدينة تنتج غذائها بنفسها. والآن نكمل مع زميلي عدنان.
السلام عليكم، أنا عدنان من مدارس تقنية. تدعو كلامي بتقديم بعض من الحلول التي قد تعزز الزراعة المستدامة، منها التقنيات الحديثة مثل الزراعات المائية والذكية، حيث تقلل هذه التقنيات استهلاك المياه بما يقارب 70 إلى 90%. كما تساعد الزراعة الطولية على توفير المساحات وزيادة الإنتاجية مع مراعاة تقليل الانبعاثات الكربونية. الأنظمة الغذائية مرتبطة بشكل مباشر بالمناخ، المياه، التنوع الحيوي وصحة الإنسان. أي مشكلة في أي عنصر قد تؤثر على البقية. لذا النظام الغذائي ليس جزءا بل هو قلب النظام البيئي. إذا ماذا يجب علينا أن نفعل؟ علينا أن نستثمر في الزراعة المستدامة، علينا أن ندعم المزارعين، نحمي بيئتنا ونستخدم التكنولوجيا لننشر الوعي. المستقبل ليس خيارا بل هو مسؤولية. سنختم مع صديقي عبيد.
وفي الختام، إذا كانت الأنظمة الغذائية على حافة الهاوية، فنحن الجيل الذي سيعيدها للحياة. الزراعة المستدامة ليست الخيار الوحيد، لكنها الفرصة الأخيرة. حفظ الله الإمارات قيادة وشعبا ومقيمين، وشكرا جزيلا للقائمين على المسابقة ولجنة التحكيم.
Thank you, students. May I please call on Delhi Private School, Dubai, to present. Please raise your hands, Delhi Private School, Dubai. Following them will be Al Hudayba School for Girls, Ras Al Khaimah. Please get ready. All of you should be co-hosts now. Please share your screen.
For many years, mega corporations and country government have been in conflict.
Mega corporations, the handful of companies that control the food of the entire world. They're amazing. The rich get richer. It's the perfect system.
Wait. Diyar, what? This is not the script we discussed.
Shh, Anvesha, we're in front of EEG.
We formed our team with the mission of feeding everybody. There's people dying.
Everybody doesn't give a paycheck, and I don't care about the people dying.
As you can see, food systems spark tension not only within teams, but between major organizations, countries, and even the people. Now I want you to close your eyes and picture what you see when we mention food systems. Let me guess.
Good morning, everyone. We are the students of DPS Dubai. The reality is, our food systems are failing. After all, food is so much more than just agriculture. And thus, we are here to present our cycles of ruin and restoration.
Starting off, production. Over 600 million people depend on fisheries, yet food supply remains half of global demand. The overseas fish stocks have risen from 10% in 1974 to 37.7% today.
Processing. An important part of this is storing the produce. However, storage itself causes 30 to 40% of produce losses annually, with high moisture contents leading to devastating rates of fungi and mycotoxin.
Distribution. 10 companies control over 200 today and dictate prices due to their market dominance, forcing farmers to accept unfairly low payments.
Lastly, consumption. Nutritional value in food is up to 38% lower than it was in the 20th century. So, countries that already face a food shortage struggle with malnutrition.
But beyond all the information online, we wanted to know what the people around us actually think. So we conducted a survey. A large number of respondents admitted that up to 10% or more of their weekly food goes to waste.
Talking about storage, most people agree that poor storage systems directly impact food availability and also agree that better storage could make a real difference.
Parallel to the cycle of ruin stands a potential cycle of restoration. Our solutions, Smart Food Nexus, that target this complex problem at the root.
Starting off once again with production. Seaweed biorefineries split each harvest into food products, crop biostimulants, carbon credits, and animal feed. The environmental numbers are striking. Seaweed absorbs up to 50 tons of carbon dioxide per hectare and pulls nitrogen and phosphorus straight out of coastal waters, reversing dead zones created by industrial agriculture. And it will be piloted along Dubai's coastline and expanded across high potential emirates under national food security strategies.
Step 2, processing. It focuses on an AI based grain protection system that uses sensors to monitor storage conditions such as temperature, humidity, and pest activity. It then analyzes this data to detect early signs of damage before they become serious. When risks are identified, it sends alerts and suggests actions such as ventilation, drying, or controlled fumigation. This helps reduce food waste, cut costs, and increase the shelf life of the grains. It is implemented regionally through Dubai's logistic hubs, integrated into national reserves, and scaled internationally.
Step 3, distribution. We propose a fair price app for farmers. It's simple to set up and even easier to use. Farmers input basic details about their crops, while the app combines this with real time local data to support negotiations and flag unfair costs. It It also has a public food map, but internet, funding, global conflicts. To combat these challenges, the app works offline first, syncing when connectivity returns and using SMS for key updates. Funding begins with government or NGO support, and in conflict situations, we prioritize decentralized data.
Our final solution is nanofertilizers, advanced fertilizers made of ultra small particles. They work through a process of controlled and targeted nutrient release in the rhizosphere, mimicking natural nutrient movement in soil. This minimizes losses due to leaching. They cost less than $5 per hectare and can even be produced locally. This leads to a 30 to 50% increase in crop yields, improved soil health, and the ability to grow crops effectively even in nutrient poor soils. Our plan is to implement these through regional vertical farms and hydroponics.
Step by step, it is possible to grow food more responsibly, protect it better, distribute it fairly, and use it efficiently.
With this, we would like to introduce one of the most important cycles of them all, the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The AI Farmer platform promotes zero poverty and reduced inequalities, while nanofertilizers advance zero hunger and climate action.
Seaweed biorefineries promote climate action and life below water, while the AI grain storage system promotes responsible consumption and production.
Now let's check back in on our fight.
Dia, that is enough! We have to ensure that quality food reaches everyone, and so should you.
She's right, everyone deserves healthy meals, and we committed to delivering those.
But companies must profit. Businessmen must profit.
Just think about how much more your companies will profit if everyone can afford food. That means double the consumers for your products.
Come on, you must pledge to help our cause.
Okay, I guess you're right. Everybody say it with me now. We pledge to be responsible and compassionate citizens committed to transforming global food systems for the benefit of all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. I invite students from Al Hudayba School for Girls, Ras Al Khaimah, to present. Please raise your hands. Please switch on your cameras. We are making co-hosts. Once we do, please share your presentation. All right, please switch on your camera so we can spotlight you, and please let us know who is sharing your presentation so we can make them co-host as well. Sorry?
Fawari will be presenting the PowerPoint.
All right. You just make me a co-host. So is Fawagi presenting or just displaying the presentation?
Just displaying.
All right. All right, when you're ready, start.
Good morning, respected judges, teachers, and fellow competitors. Imagine a world where our plates are empty, not because we stopped eating, but because we stopped caring for the land that feeds us. Today, global food systems are on the brink of collapsing. Rising temperatures, dying soil, and vanishing water sources are pushing us towards a crisis unlike any we have seen. Hi, my name is Melanie, and together with my amazing teammates, Fatima, Ru'a, and Fawafi, we proudly stand before you as future harvests. Agriculture is not just planting seeds, It is the very heartbeat of human civilization. But today, this heartbeat is weakening. Traditional farming methods that once used to sustain us is now threatening our future. This is why we chose this vital and urgent topic. Food system on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward?
Sustainable agriculture is more than just a method. It's a promise we make to the next generation. It's farming that feeds us today while healing the earth for tomorrow, protecting every drop of water, every inch of soil, and every living creature. But where does the word sustain come from? The word sustain comes from the Latin sustaining, which means to hold up or keep moving forward with hope.
By 2050, we'll be 10 billion people in this planet. That means 10 billion mouths to feed. But our soil is exhausted, and one-third of our food is all wasted, but still millions starve in silence. The question is no longer if we must act, but how fast can we act?
Look at the graphs in front of you. These are not just lines, these are threats. Chemical pollution poisoning our lands, climate changes rewriting our seasons, soil degradation, water scarcity, and mountains of wasted food. Malak, in countries like UAE, water scarcity hits differently, doesn't it?
It does, Fatima. Here in the desert, we understand better than most. Water is not just a resource, it is life itself.
This is extremely serious. Look at these images, how tractors are tearing through fragile soil, cracked earth crying for rain, and silent fields where bees have vanished. In 2026, 318 million people around the world have faced acute hunger. And if we do nothing, we will fail the greatest responsibility humanity have ever faced, which is feeding our future.
So let us answer clearly and boldly. Yes, sustainable agriculture is the only way forward. It restores soil, conserves every drop of water, and protects the biodiversity and gives us the power to feed up to 10 billions of people with dignity.
But we refuse to stop at sustainability. The future is already here, with smart sensors that speaks to plants, lab-grown food that saves land, vertical farming rising in our cities, and smart irrigation systems that respects every precious drop. This is not just farming anymore. This is future we are building.
And no one is showing us more courage and vision than our own UAE, turning desert sands into green fields, launching a food security strategy for 2051, and becoming world leaders in vertical farming. This is what real commitment looks like. We're not just dreaming for a better future, we are growing it. That's why I created our platform, futureharvest.ae. A space full of inspiration, real UAE success stories and practical solutions, and powerful videos, a place where your voice and ideas can also grow. Please scan the QR code now and join the movement. Thank you. We are Team Future Harvest, and we believe sustainable agriculture is not just our only hope, it's our destiny.
This is our website where you can contribute. And if you have any suggestions, you can enter them in the website and take a look. It's full of UAE accomplishments, so we can all be a part of the solution, not the problem.
Thank you for this beautiful opportunity, and I hope you liked our presentation.
All right, thank you, students. Next, we have students from GEMS New Millennium School, Dubai. Please raise your hands and switch on your camera. Following them will be Sharjah American International School, Al Quain. Are only 3 of you presenting, or is Nidhi Satvik also presenting? Or Arna?
Sir, Arna too. Could you spotlight?
Arna, I think she's in the waiting room. She's getting. Arna, please switch on your camera. We'll make Arna also co-host. All right, when you're ready, please start.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fields? Is there a time?
A time. A time when we realize food isn't guaranteed.
A time when full plates become empty ones.
Because for millions of people out there, that isn't their future. It's their reality. As that turns limits into possibilities and challenges into innovation.
We, the Nutrient Web, from GEMS New Millennium School, inspired by that same spirit, decided to face a global challenge head on, not just for competitive ideals, but for a generation that doesn't need to wake up and face the harsh reality of food shortage.
Guys, have you started the research on the zero hunger assignment for school?
Honestly, I haven't even begun working on it yet.
Same. Imagine if food scarcity was something that we actually had to worry about. At least for us, food is something that's always on our tables.
Yeah, Arna, you're right. We really can't imagine what people are going through right now without food. But I still believe that the future has a chance. With AI and innovation, maybe we can actually fix this.
If you're that certain, then why don't we check it out?
Wait, Nidhi, you mean like time travel?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
"73 years and 24 days into the future. Temperature, 75 degrees Celsius. Precipitation, 0%. Oxygen level, 7.3%. Statistics indicate severely unfavorable conditions for human survival."
Whoa, that journey was surreal. This place is so different from the world we live in today.
Wait, look over there. There's a girl crying.
The old stories say that this brown material, that it used to grow food once.
Elizabeth, you know those are just stories. Only artificial intelligence can grow food, not that brown thing.
Yeah, Shaunak, I know. But sometimes I wish it just wasn't this hard to find food.
With great power comes great responsibility. Even Spider-Man knew that. We just forgot. We have the power to transform our food systems. We just didn't take the responsibility for sustaining them.
In 2023, around 733 million people didn't have enough to eat, and over 2.3 billion faced food insecurity.
So it's not just extreme hunger. It's people literally adjusting by cutting meals and uncertainty every day whether food is going to be available for them.
Which means, even when food is produced, it doesn't always reach the people that actually need it.
We already know how to grow food. So why do we still struggle?
Traditional farming relies heavily on soil and water, but both are becoming less reliable.
And Avantika, while hydroponics are more efficient, they don't fully prevent nutrient loss or instability.
So the issue isn't our inability to grow food, it's how inefficient these systems really are.
If our research proves one thing, it's that this isn't isolated, it's global.
These sources don't just inform us, they expose the scale and reality of the situation and makes one thing clear that this problem just cannot be ignored anymore.
So we end this era of mismanaged resources here and now, introducing biochar integrated hydroponic systems.
It's not just a solution, but a system that turns today's leftovers into tomorrow's food on a plate.
When survival is on the line, you don't rely on outdated systems. You innovate, and that's exactly what NASA did.
Exactly. So, what if NASA agrees with us revolutionary teenagers?
Beyond our planet, in the silence of space, there is no soil, no rain, and absolutely no second chances.
And yet, even in that impossible environment, NASA still grows food.
Absolutely nothing is wasted. Up to 95% of water is reused, and every nutrient is precisely controlled. Life doesn't just survive in impossible conditions, it's engineered to.
So we ask ourselves, if food can survive in space, why is it failing on Earth?
This isn't just about global goals. Our system actually supports them in a real way.
Take goal 2, zero hunger. It helps to grow food consistently, even in difficult conditions.
Let's not forget about goals 6 and 12. We use less water and make sure nutrients don't go to waste.
That's exactly what the UAE has been focusing on, from desert farming to sustainable agriculture initiatives.
We're fighting today's crises with yesterday's methods, and it's not working.
So we changed the system. We grew plants without soil in hydroponics using nutrient-rich water.
To support the roots, we use biochar as a growing medium, and that biochar is supported by phytogel, which grows, organizes, and absorbs the water and nutrients, holding on to whatever the plants require.
It also supports beneficial microbes, which improve how efficiently those plants absorb nutrients.
Why do we keep designing food systems that can't hold on to what they produce? Plants grow stronger with steady nutrients supported by biochar and microbes that improve absorption. So let's not ignore the crucial question. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? No, because sustainable agriculture alone cannot ensure food stability. Food insecurity has risen to such a global extent that traditional methods do not guarantee food on a person's plate anymore.
Of course, Avantika, which is precisely why we added phytogel to the biochar so that resources were optimized efficiently.
Remember when I mentioned that phytogel enhances productivity? This is further proof and substantial evidence that the BIHS is resourceful.
In a world where agricultural fields productivity is going to be 25% of what we have today, our system may as well be the next stepping stone to a hungerless generation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. Now we'll have the students from Sharjah American International School presenting, followed by American School of Creative Science. Sharjah American International School students, please switch on your camera and raise your hands. Is there anyone else who is presenting? We'll be making co-host. Once you do, please share your presentation. Please share your presentation. Sheila, we are not able to hear you. Please check your microphone as well. I know you are unmuted, but we're not able to hear. Still not able to hear. Please check your microphone. You have a headphone?
Excuse me?
Yes.
There is one more girl with us. She's in the meeting, but her hand isn't raised. Her
What's
name
her
is
name?
Shamma Al-Ali. If you can also add her.
Shamma Al-Ali?
Yes.
All right. All right, Shamma.
She has her camera opened already.
Yes, pinned. That's why we all of students again, after your name, please put your school name so it's easier for us to identify you. All right. Shamma as well will make you co-host. Please share your screen. Asila, but we are not able to hear you. Please check your microphone, please. No. Sheila, do you have a headphones you can use?
Can you see my screen?
Yes, but I cannot see the presentation yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it right now. Here, right now. Do I start?
Okay, if you're ready, just make sure all of you are able to use your microphone. Right?
Yes, is my voice clear?
Yes, Sila is saying he will leave and come back, but rest of you can start.
Okay.
Once Sila
Assalamu
comes
alaikum.
back, we will start. We will let her in. All right?
So
Okay.
I wait. I should wait.
No, you can start if you want.
But me and my friend are together in the same like presentation.
Okay.
So do I wait for her?
No, Sila. Sila, check your microphone. Or can you come from your mobile?
I'm talking to her right now to see if she's gonna join.
Yes. Avitesh Neralia, Global International School, please release the timer. Please stop the timer from your side. Avitesh Neralia, please stop. Please close the timer from your side. All right. None of the students are allowed to touch the timer except EEG. All right. Tina, are you able to join? All right, Sheila, we'll make you co-host and you can start. All right?
Can we start?
Yes.
Okay, I shared my screen. No. Okay, I'm gonna start. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. نحن الطالبات المشاركات في هذا العرض من مدرسة الشارقة الأمريكية. أنا الطالبة شمة والطالبات سيلا وملك ورن والطالبة تمارا. عنوان العرض الأنظمة الغذائية على حافة الهاوية. ما هو النظام الغذائي؟ النظام الغذائي هو كل المراحل التي يمر بها الغذاء من الإنتاج إلى الاستهلاك، وتشمل الزراعة وإنتاج المحاصيل، التصنيع والتغليف والنقل والتوزيع، واستهلاك الطعام والتخلص من بقايا الطعام، وتربية الحيوانات. التخلص من بقايا الطعام عن طريق إعطاء البقايا للحيوانات.
التحديات التي تواجه النظام الغذائي. تواجه الأنظمة الغذائية العالمية عدة مشكلات، مثل تغيير المناخ بمعنى شدة الأمطار المفاجئ أو قلة الأمطار المفاجئ. ثانياً، نقص المياه الذي يؤدي إلى جفاف والتشقق في التربة. ثالثاً، تدهور التربة بسبب الكيماويات. ورابعاً، زيادة عدد السكان. وأخيرا التلوث الناتج عن الزراعة. هذه التحديات تجعل توفير الغذاء في المستقبل أكثر صعوبة.
تأثير الزراعة الحديثة أدت إلى زيادة الإنتاج الغذائي بشكل كبير، لكنها سببت أيضا مشاكل بيئية مثل إزالة الغابات واستهلاك المفرط للمياه، التلوث الكيميائي بالمبيدات والأسمدة، وزيادة انبعاثات الغازات الدفيئة. الاستهلاك المفرط للمياه عن طريق استخدام طرق تقليدية، ومن هذه الأسباب التي أثرت على البيئة تربية الحيوانات الصناعية والصيد الجائر.
أمثلة عالمية: أولاً البرازيل لإزالة غابات الأمازون لزيادة الأراضي الزراعية. ثانياً الولايات المتحدة بسبب إنتاج اللحوم بكميات كبيرة يرفع انبعاثات الغازات الدفيئة. وثالثاً وأخيراً هي أفريقيا بسبب الجفاف ونقص المياه اللذين يهددان إنتاج الغذاء. أبرز القطاعات وتأثيرها على الأنظمة الغذائية: أولاً قطاع الرعاية الصحية، إن تستهلك كميات كبيرة من الطاقة وتستخدم كميات كبيرة من المياه وتنتج نفايات طبية كثيرة، وهذا يضيف تحديات بيئية إضافية مرتبطة بالنظام الغذائي والبيئة. ثاني قطاع التكنولوجيا والتقنية، التحكم في النظام الغذائي. تلعب شركات التكنولوجيا الكبرى دورا متزايدا في توجيه الإنتاج الزراعي وأنماط استهلاكهم الغذائية.
مثال من الإمارات والخليج: في دول الخليج توجد تحديات مثل المناخ الصحراوي الحار وقلة المياه ومحدودية الأراضي الزراعية، لذلك بدأت الإمارات باستخدام الزراعة العمودية أن تزرع النباتات فوق بعض، والزراعة المائية أن تزرع النباتات في الماء، والتقنيات الزراعية الحديثة. هذه التقنيات تساعد على إنتاج الغذاء بطريقة أكثر استدامة.
حلول لتحسين النظام الغذائي: أولاً تقليل هدر الطعام واستخدام التكنولوجيا في الزراعة. أيضاً دعم المزارع المحلية، استخدام الطاقة المتجددة. وأخيراً نشر الوعي حول الغذاء المستدام.
أهمية الملقحات مثل النحل يلعب دورا أساسيا بنسبة 75% في تلقيح النباتات، مما يؤدي إلى زيادة إنتاج المحاصيل مثل الطماطم والخيار، لكن هناك انخفاض أعداد الملقحات بسبب فقدان المواطن الطبيعية واستخدام المبيدات الكيماوية وتغير المناخ. لذلك يجب دعم الممارسات الزراعية التي تحمي النحل عن طريق الحفاظ على البيئة لحماية النحل.
أخيراً النسبة التقريبية لانتشار الأنظمة الغذائية: أقل دولة وهي الإمارات بنسبة 5%، وأكثر دولة هي الهند بنسبة 30%. شكراً لحسن استماعكم.
والآن مع جزء الزراعة المستدامة والطالبات ملك ورن وتمارا. ما هي الزراعة المستدامة؟ إن الزراعة المستدامة هي طريقة حديثة في الزراعة تهدف لإنتاج الغذاء بطريقة تحافظ على البيئة، تعتمد على استخدام الماء والتربة بشكل مسؤول مع تقليل التلوث، والهدف منها هو تلبية احتياجات الإنسان في الوقت الحاضر دون التأثير على الموارد الطبيعية في المستقبل. أهمية الزراعة المستدامة: الحفاظ على الموارد الطبيعية وحماية التنوع البيولوجي. فالحفاظ على الموارد الطبيعية تعمل على تحسين صحة التربة والحفاظ على المياه وتقليل الاعتماد على الموارد الكيميائية. أما حماية التنوع البيولوجي مثل حماية الكائنات الحية والنباتات المختلفة مما يساعد على التوازن البيئي. والآن تقليل التلوث ودعم الأمن الغذائي مثل تقليل التلوث الكيميائي، ويجب علينا تقليل استخدام المبيدات والأسمدة الكيميائية لنحافظ على النباتات. دعم الأمن الغذائي المستدام: إنتاج الغذاء بشكل مستمر لضمان وجود الغذاء للأجيال الحالية وفي المستقبل. والآن أمثلة من دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة مثل البيوت المحمية الذكية والزراعة المائية والري بالتنقيط، ومن أشهرها بيوت هارفست للمزارع الذكية وواحة ليوا.
ولكن التحول ليس سهلا. هناك 3 أنواع من التحديات التي نواجهها: التحديات الاقتصادية والمالية، التحديات البيئية والطبيعية، والتحديات الاجتماعية والسياسية. التحديات الاقتصادية والمالية تتضمن تكلفة التجهيزات الأولية والأعمال المتخصصة، كما أن الربح يكون بطيئا في البداية. التحديات البيئية والطبيعية منها تغيير المناخ وتدهور التربة، مما يقلل الإنتاج بنسبة تصل إلى 50%. أما التحديات الاجتماعية والسياسية هي تمسك الناس بالقديم والخوف من التغيير، وقلة تشجع المزارعين على التحول. إذن تواجه الأنظمة الغذائية تحديات مثل تغيير المناخ وقلة الموارد، لكن الزراعة المستدامة قد تساعد في حماية البيئة ودعم المستقبل.
All right. Thank you, students.
Thank you.
We will, American School of Creative Science, are all the students in? American School of Creative Science. How many students are presenting? And are all of you in? Noor, can you just let me know? Noor, are all your teammates in?
I'll just check a few seconds.
Noor, Alia, Rasha. I have 3 now.
We're supposed to be more than 3.
Okay. And please rename yourself. Okay, Nahla. I have Nahla and
That's why. I think everyone is in.
all right, brilliant. Then we can.
Is it also?
Jury, the American School of Creative Science will be presenting now. We will be making you co-host. Once we do, please share your presentation. Please, students, all of you, please rename yourselves as American School of Creative Science as well. It's easier for Salma, please rename, and Nahla also, please rename so it's easier for them to make you co-host. Again, as a reminder, all students who are entering and competing, please put your school name next to your name so it's easier for us to find you and make you co-host and be faster. All right, share your screen, please. All right, if you're ready, you can start.
Okay.
Please share the presentation.
Yes, right now. I'll put it. Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is the American School of Creative Science, Nahda. Imagine walking into a supermarket and finding empty shelves. No fruits, no vegetables, no bread. This is not a movie scene. This is a possible future if our food system collapse. Good morning. Today, we will explore, are our food systems on the brink, and is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Our global food system is under extreme pressure. Climate change, soil degradation, water scarcity, and biodiversity loss are making food production reduced. At the same time, human activities like deforestation and industrial farming are making the problem worse. We're not just facing a food issue, we're facing a system-wide crisis. A food system includes everything from production to consumption, farming, transports, markets, and even managing food waste. But today, this system is fragile. In the UAE, the challenge is even greater due to the desert conditions, limited water, and minimal farmland. This raises a critical question. How can a country with limited natural resources secure its food future? The UAE imports over 90% of its food. This means any global crisis like war, climate disasters, or supply chain disruptions can immediately impact the food prices and availability. So food security is not just an environmental issue, it's a national priority.
So what is driving the crisis? Number one is overfishing. Overfishing is when fish are caught quicker than they can reproduce, which leads to a collapse in the ecosystem. Number two is deforestation. Deforestation happens when forests are cleared for agriculture, which releases carbon dioxide and accelerates climate change. These actions are pushing natural systems beyond their limits. These environmental pressures directly affect food production. In the UAE, water scarcity and extreme heat make farming difficult. Additionally, pollinators like bees are slowly decreasing, reducing crop yields. This means less food, higher prices, and an extreme risk for the population. But the UAE is not standing still, it's innovating. Through the National Food Security Strategy 2051, the country is investing in its future. Projects like Seneca use AI and hydroponics to grow food, using 95% less water. And initiatives like Nahda reduce food waste, turning the problem into the solution. This shows that innovation is key. But is it enough?
Change does not only happen at a national level, it starts with communities. In our school, we transformed food waste into compost using the Turning Waste into Wealth project. This proves that small actions can create a real environmental change. Our Eco Committee leads sustainability initiatives aligned with the UAE Green Agenda 2030. By winning the Green Flag Award, this proves that schools can be powerful drivers of environmental change. We also monitor our carbon footprint by tracking energy usage. This helps us keep use of consumption and become more responsible users. Our research on indoor plants showed that classrooms with plants had better air quality. This proves that simple, low-cost solutions can impact both human health and environmental health. And while sustainability is not only environmental health, it also needs good minds. Which using mental health initiatives, we build resilient minds because a sustainable future requires both good environmental health and good mental health.
So, what is the solution? Sustainable agriculture offers a pathway forward with methods like regenerative farming, organic agriculture, and vertical farming protect the environment while producing food. One key innovation is smart irrigation, a system that uses sensors to deliver water only when needed. This reduces waste and increases efficiency. In the UAE, smart irrigation can reduce water waste by up to 50%, and this is critical in a country where water is one of the most limited resources. The system works through sensors, real-time data, and AI decision making, and it ensures that every drop of water is used effectively. This improves crop growth while conserving water, making it a foundation for sustainable farming. And to truly transform food systems, we must act at all levels. As individuals, we can reduce food waste and choose sustainable products. For local communities, we could compost, recycle, and support local farms. At a national level, we can invest in technology and policies. At a global level, we can collaborate to fight climate change. This is not just a solution, it is a shared responsibility.
Sustainable agriculture provides environmental, economic, and social benefits. It reduces pollution, saves water, creates many new jobs, and improves food security. It also supports way healthier lifestyles and way stronger communities. So, is sustainable agriculture actually the only solution? No, but it is the foundation of it. The real solution lies in combining sustainability with innovation, policy, and individual action, because the future of food is not decided by governments alone. It's actually decided by all of us. The question is not, can we change? The question is, will we change in time? Thank you.
The late Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan said, "We cherish our environment because it is an integral part of our country, our history, and our heritage. Our forefathers recognized the need to conserve it and to preserve it for succeeding generations." Thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. Al-Ruya School, second and third cycle girls. Please let me know if all the students are in. Otherwise, we will move to Al-Saad Indian School before Al-Ruya. Please raise your hands. All right, Al-Saad Indian School. We'll start with Al-Saad Indian School. Please raise your hands. Students from Al-Saad Indian School. Judges, once again, please note, Saad Indian School, originally meant to be presented third, you will be presenting now. Students, all your teammates are in?
No,
So
one
there
more is one. She's
What's
facing
the
some
name?
connection issues.
What's the name? Is she
Arya
not in yet?
Deepak. She's not, I'm not sure. She was facing some connection issues.
Right. I don't think she's in yet. Can you please check with her?
The teacher is there, push to prevent.
All right, she is joining.
Yes, sir. She's trying to join.
Yes, she's here. Arya, we'll make you co-host as well. Please switch on your camera. And please be prepared to present.
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Yes, we can
Yes,
hear you.
so sorry, sir. I had a few
No problem.
internet issues, but it's
No
resolved now.
issues. Understandable. Please share your screen.
Yes, sir. Just give me a minute.
After Saad Indian School, Al Ruya School will be presenting. Please be ready. Teacher from Al Ruya School, please note, we will be presenting next.
Sir, hope you can see the screen.
Yes. Can you make it full screen?
Just 1 second, sir. Is it okay now?
Yes. Yes, it's fine.
Okay. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, please start.
Good morning, everyone. Today we are here to examine a question that touches every plate, every farm, and every future. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? I'll hear from a farmer, a scientist, a defense, and a prosecutor. Then I'll give my verdict. So let's begin. Prosecutor Zahraa, your opening statement, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, our food system is on the brink. Not in 50 years, but today. Every 5 seconds, a soccer field of healthy soil is wasted. Nutrient runoff from chemical fertilizers have created places where fish cannot breathe. Pollination is failing, and climate change, it is not a distant urgency. It is real, and it is a silent heat wave that wilts harvests. The prosecution will prove that slow, small changes is not enough. Only a complete, just, and sustainable transformation can save us.
Call the first witness, the farmer.
Your Honor, before we hear the farmer whine, I'd like to tell you about some real results from an actual survey within our community. The results were striking. Half of our respondents felt like they waste food. A third feel like the major cause of the crippling food system is unsustainable technology. And some don't even know what sustainable technology is. And yet, Your Honor, the most critical, no one can say with certainty that we'll even have food in the future. We need awareness, we need innovation, we need action, and what we don't need is the farmer's emotional blabbering.
Order in court. Continue, farmer.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have farmed all my life. My father told me to listen to the land, but 20 years ago they told, use more chemicals, yield faster, grow higher. For a while it worked. Then the soil turned as hard as a brick. The water smelled strange. 1 year, an entire corner of my field grew nothing, just dust. So I went back. Crop rotation, compost, native trees along the edges. It is slower, but the earth is breathing again. I am not against new tools, but you can't just replace a living system with a bottle.
Call the defense, please.
Farmer Anne, while I respect your experience, can traditional methods alone feed over 9 billion people without taking more land or more time?
Well, no, and that is why I never said only old ways. Blend the wisdom of the past with the best of the new.
Fair enough. I will return to that point.
Call the second witness, the scientist.
Thank you, Your Honor. We now have tools that the farmer's grandfather never imagined. Vertical farms that use 95% less water. AI trackers that tell a farmer in a drought-prone region exactly when and where to plant. IoT sensors that measure soil moisture in real time. All of these are real. All of them work. All of them can reduce waste, cut emissions, and stabilize yields, even as the climate becomes more violent. But this is critical. Most small farmers cannot afford $5,000 a sensor. That is why technology without equity is just widening the gap between the well-fed and the hungry.
So even high tech isn't a silver bullet?
No single tool is, but a blend of precision innovation and innovation that is powerful. We need agroecology to give us resilience. We need technology to give us efficiency. Resilience and efficiency, that is so incredible.
Thank you, scientist. But let me remind the court of one more thing. 1/3 of the food produced is never eaten. Meanwhile, 800 million people go hungry every day. That isn't a farming problem alone, but a system problem. Sustainable agriculture isn't just about compost or drones. It is about asking who pays for the change, who benefits, and how do we help a farmer with 10 acres, not 10,000, make the shift without losing everything?
Well, I do not disagree with any of that, but I believe that...
Did the defense just say that she doesn't disagree with me? Your Honor, should I check for a fever?
Don't get used to it, prosecutor. I just believe in giving credit where it's due. Once a year.
Order in court, please.
I'll mark the calendar, but back to business. Are you really agreeing that we need transformation?
Yes, the problems are real, but is sustainable agriculture the only way? What about better refrigeration, fortified foods, or lab-grown proteins?
See, those are pieces of the puzzle. But without regenerating soil, protecting pollinators, and stabilizing water cycles, those pieces sit on a broken foundation. Sustainable agriculture isn't just a solution. It is the container for all other solutions.
Fine. When you put it that way, you sound almost reasonable. Almost.
I take it.
I have listened carefully. Soil loss, climate change, hunger, waste, inequality. But here's my worry. If we say only this one way, do we push away farmers who cannot afford to go fully organic overnight? Do we shame families who depend on affordable rice and fertilizer this season? I believe the answer isn't purity, it's blending. That not a single rigid path is what truly sustains.
Defense, I have heard enough. Now here's my verdict. I have heard the soil speak through the farmer, the data through the scientist, the urgency from the prosecutor, and compassion from the defense. Incremental improvements are no longer enough. The food system is on the brink, but the way forward is not a single track, low tech or high tech. It is a whole system transformation away from a linear, yield at all cost model toward a resilient, circular, and equitable global network. That means
merging regenerative farming with precision technology,
aggressively reducing food waste,
building smarter logistics from farm to table,
and enacting policies that incentivize health, not just high yield.
Now, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward?
Yes.
Because unsustainable agriculture had already begun to fail us. And sustainable does not mean a single recipe. It means a living, fair system where
a small farmer, a scientist,
a child in a city,
and a bee in an orchard
all have a place. The court is adjourned.
The future of food is not about choosing between technology and tradition. It's about choosing courage over convenience
and equity over extraction.
Let us build differently.
Thank you. Let us grow together.
Thank you, students. Al Ruya School, please raise your hands, students. Please switch on your camera. Abdul Rahman, Shamsa, and Shama, please switch on your camera. Just please note, Al Ruya School, second and third cycle girls, Rasul Kaima will be presenting now.
Yes, it is us.
Are all of you present?
I will see now.
Please share your screen.
We are 3 in and 2 not.
All right. Abdul Rahman is part of your group.
Yes, no.
All right. Can you please check if the other two students will be joining us now? And let me know. Teacher Al-Shaima, please let us know if the other two students will be joining us now.
I will say for him now to join.
All right, I have one more student and one more person, I believe.
Now we four join, only one not joining. I will say for him now join.
Okay.
بسم الله.
رغم أهمية الزراعة المستدامة إلا أن تطبيقها يواجه تحديات متعددة.
Pause, please. We're not able to hear your see your screen. Please make sure you're sharing your screen properly.
Did I share the screen now?
Yes.
Okay. I did.
All right. All right. If you're ready, you can start.
Okay. Shall I start?
Yes, please turn all your cameras on, please.
I
All of
am.
you should, all of
Yes,
you should have your camera on.
yes. I did
And
open my camera.
yes, Shaima, Shamma, and Shamsa, please turn on your camera so we can spotlight you and share your screen.
My camera is on?
Yes.
Okay.
Shaima, please turn your camera.
Okay.
And do your school. All right. You can
بسم
start.
الله أوكي. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسرنا نحن طالبات مدرسة الرؤية الحلقة الثانية والثالثة بنات بعرض خطابنا البيئي اليوم بعنوان الأنظمة الغذائية على حافة الهاوية. وهل الزراعة المستدامة هي الخيار الوحيد؟ يعد الغذاء أساس حياة الإنسان، لكن الأنظمة الغذائية الزراعة العالمية تواجه تحديات كبيرة تهدد قدرتها على الاستمرار، ومن هنا جاء هدفنا من الموضوع، وهو دراسة أسباب هذه الأزمة وتحليل دور النتائج المستدامة. تواجه الأنظمة الغذائية الزراعية ضغوط متزايدة بسبب عدة عوامل مترابطة، ومن أهمها 1. تغير المناخ الجوي، 2. تدهور التربة، 3. ندرة المياه، و4. فقدان التنوع البيولوجي. وتشير التوقعات إلى أنه بحلول عام 2050 سوف يحتاج العالم لإطعام 10 مليار نسمة، وهذا عدد هائل، ولهذا يجب علينا أن نبحث عن طرق أكثر استدامة وذكاء. على الرغم من أن الزراعة الحديثة ساهمت في الإنتاج الغذائي، إلا أن لها أثراً بيئياً سلبياً. فمن أجل التوسع الزراعي تتم إزالة الغابات، مما يؤدي إلى فقدان المساحات الخضراء. والاستهلاك الكبير على المياه والتربة والأسمدة قد تؤثر على صحة الإنسان والمياه والتربة. تسهم الزراعة الحديثة في استهلاك المياه والأراضي، وكما يؤدي الصيد الجائر إلى استنزاف الثروة السمكية. وأيضا يجب علينا الحفاظ على التوازن البيئي والأمن الغذائي.
Yes. الزراعة المستدامة هي الإنتاج الحالي دون الأضرار بقدرة الأجيال القادمة من خلال الاستخدام المسؤول للتربة والمياه والموارد الحيوانية والصيد، وهي توازن بين تلبية الاحتياجات اليوم وحماية موارد المستقبل. ومن وجهة نظرنا هذا المفهوم يعبر عن العدالة بين الأجيال، لأننا نستفيد من الموارد دون أن نستهلك حق من يأتي بعدها. ممارسات الزراعة المستدامة تشمل الزراعة المستدامة ممارسات مثل الزراعة التجديدية العضوية والمختلطة، إضافة إلى الزراعة العمودية والمحاصيل الذكية مناخياً. هذه الأساليب تعزز الإنتاجية وتقلل الأثر البيئي وتحسن استخدام الموارد، ويعد الابتكار في الزراعة ضرورة لمواجهة تحديات المستقبل. دور الملقحات. تلعب الملقحات مثل النحل دورا مهما في إنتاج الغذاء، إذا تعتمد كثيرا من المحاصيل على تلقيح الطبيعي، لكنها مهددة بسبب فقدان الموائل المبيدات وتغير المناخ. كذلك فإن حماية النحل تعني حماية جزء كبير من غذائنا، وهي قضية يجب الاهتمام بها. وبرأينا نحن حماية النحل تعني حماية جزء كبير من غذائنا اليومي، لذلك يجب أن تحظى هذه القضية باهتمام أكبر ودعم.
رغم أهمية الزراعة المستدامة إلا أن تطبيقها يواجه تحديات متعددة، منها ارتفاع بعض التكاليف الأولية والحاجة إلى تدريب المزارعين وصعوبة وصول التكنولوجيا الحديثة في بعض المناطق، كما أن نجاح التحول يطلب دعما من الحكومة والسياسة على تشجيع المزارعين على التغيير. ونعتقد أن التغيير الكبير يحتاج إلى صبر وتعاون، لأن التحول الحقيقي لا يحدث في يوم واحد فقط. تلعب التكنولوجيا الحديثة في مستقبل الزراعة مثل الذكاء الاصطناعي والزراعة الدقيقة والحساسات الذكية وتقنيات الري الحديثة، فجميع هذه الأدوات تساعد على تقليل استهلاك المياه تقليل استهلاك المياه والأسمدة وتحسين جودة الإنتاج. كما أن الحكومة السياسية مهمة من خلال تشريعات الدعم المالي، ومن الأفكار المقترحة إنشاء مزارع ذكية في الإمارات تعمل من خلال الطاقة الشمسية وتستخدم حساسات لتقليل استهلاك المياه. ومن رأينا عندما تجتمع التكنولوجيا مع القرار الصحيح يصبح التغيير أسرع وأكثر نجاحاً. لا تقع المسؤولية فقط على المستهلك، على المزارع أو الحكومة، بل على المستهلك أيضاً، فالاستهلاك المسؤول وتقليل الهدر الغذائي ومنتجات صحية ومستدامة كلها خطوات تحدث فرقاً كبيراً. ومن أبسط القرارات اليومية مثل عدم رمي الطعام وشراء ما نحتاجه فقط يمكن أن تصنع أثراً كبيراً إذا التزم بها الجميع.
Thank you, students. Thank you to all our first set of presenters. Students will have a quick short break now for 10 minutes. I request all of you to come back by 11:33 and 11:35. Right. Everyone, this 10 minutes break. Please come back. Following them, after the break, will be Zayed Educational Complex, Al-Qatar, Sharjah. Please be prepared to present. Zayed Education Complex, Al-Qatar, after the break. Please don't log out. You can still remain in the Zoom, so it'll be easier for you to continue watching the presentation and participate. Welcome back, all. We will continue with the topic nature positive economies. Are we ready for a world? Food systems. We'll continue with the topic number 2. We'll start with Zayed Education Complex, Al Qatar. We will make you co-host now. Once we have made you co-host, please share your screen. Students, turn on your camera so it's easier for us to pin you and make you co-host. Judges, again, the Zayed Education Complex, Al Qatar, Sharjah.
Yes, mister.
All right. I'll let you know when to start. Just share your screen, but don't start yet. All right.
Okay.
Who is sharing your screen?
Mister, our teacher will share it. I'm
What's
just
your
waiting.
teacher's name?
Hema. Miss Hema.
Is Miss Hema online?
Yes,
All
he's
right.
raising her hand too.
Yes, yes. Miss Hema, we will make you co-host so you can share the screen. Just wait, I'll let you know. Just hold on, all right? Please.
Okay.
All right, you can start.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum and good morning, everyone. We are from Zayed Educational Complex Al Qatar, and today we will be talking about global food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Global food systems face unprecedented strain from climate change, natural resource depletion, biodiversity loss, and population growth. While modern industrial agriculture has dramatically expanded food output, it has also intensified environmental harm, including soil degradation, water overuse, chemical pollution, and greenhouse gas emissions. These pressures, combined with the environmental costs of industrial livestock and fisheries, suggest that current models of food production are not sustainable in the long term.
Why can't we rely on modern agriculture? The current global food system contributes significantly to environmental degradation. Agriculture accounts for about 24% of global greenhouse gas emissions when land use. Changes include soil loss, water scarcity, threaten future productivity. Biodiversity loss is accelerating, partly due to habitat conversion when given these changes, sustaining current systems as they are risks collapsing the very ecological foundation that food production depends on.
What is sustainable agriculture? Sustainable agriculture refers to systems that meet present food needs without compromising future generations' ability to meet theirs. Core principles include regenerative practices that rebuild soil, organic matter, and biodiversity, efficient use of water and uses that reduce pollution and waste, reduce reliance on synthetic inputs like fertilizers and pesticides. These approaches aim to increase resilience to climate variability while enhancing our long-term productivity.
Why is sustainable agriculture is a critical pathway? Before we look at the reasons, we have to understand the sheer scale of what we are talking about. The food system isn't just about farming; it's a massive global engine that keeps the world running and supports billions of lives. Now let's see the reasons why sustainable agriculture is a critical pathway. Environmental protection, climate change mitigation and adaptation, supporting biodiversity, challenges to transitioning to sustainable systems, complementary innovations, and systemic change alignment with global goals.
His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan views the future of agriculture as a vital, technology-driven sector essential for national food security, sustainability, and economic diversification. His vision emphasizes investing in agri-AI, biosilent technology, and economic diversification. His vision emphasizes investing in agri-AI, biosilent technology, and sustainable farming to overcome climate challenges, targeting a 20% increase in climate and productive farms and 30% climate-smart agriculture by 2030.
Now we would like to show you our research work on sustainable agriculture. From sand to soil, regreening deserts for a food-secure future using super hydrophobic sand mulch. Enhancing water efficiency and crop productivity in UAE's arid climate using super hydrophobic sand mulch in agriculture and aquaponic systems. Right.
You're muted. Mayat, you're muted. Please unmute yourself.
In the UAE's arid environment, hypothesis in the UAE's arid environment, using super hydrophobic sand mulch and agriculture will significantly improve water retention, reduce irrigation needs, and optimize plant growth by minimizing evaporation and nutrient loss, thereby offering a sustainable solution for water scarce conditions. The application of super hydrophobic sand mulch in UAE agricultural system will significantly reduce soil water evaporation rates, thereby lowering overall irrigation requirements and improving crop yields in comparison to traditional mulching techniques.
Super hydrophobic sand mulch was manufactured using common silica sand and natural soil wax. First, the soil wax was dissolved in organic solvent, which is hexane, and then the sand was added. The mass ratio to wax to sand was 1 to 600. Our process led to a conformal coating of wax on each grain. Tomato plants of measured size were grown to pots. Those two pots were separated in two groups, those mulched with the super hydrophobic sand mulch and the unmulched ones. Plant growth and moisture content were measured on a regular basis.
Superhydrophobic sand mulch, a bio-inspired enhancement of common sand with a nanoscale wax coating, is gaining attention. The formation of a 20 nanometer thick wax coating onto the sand grains reduces water evaporation from moist soils. When laid in the topsoil with a subsurface irrigation system, a 5 to 10 millimeter thick as a chest layer prevents capillary rise of water and insulates the wet soil from solar radiation and dry air, thereby acting as a diffusion barrier for the water vapor.
So, as you can see here, we have taken 3 plants for investigation. One was kept as control, and the other 2 were treated with superhydrophobic sand mulch. You can clearly see in the graph and attached table that the plants with treated soil shows high water retention property and soil moisture. We recommend herewith that the usage of superhydrophobic sand mulch can bring remarkable changes in UAE's agriculture.
Compared with plastic mulches, superhydrophobic sand mulch is environmentally benign as it is made from sandy soil and soya wax, and the latter is degraded by soil microbes. Superhydrophobic sand mulch application did not affect the soil root rhizosphere microbial communities. After about 9 months of superhydrophobic sand mulch application, soya wax is degraded due to microbial activity and solar radiation, and superhydrophobic sand mulch gets incorporated in the soil, obviating landfilling. Additionally, there are no detectable effects on soil microbial compositions.
Usually sand mulches are made from paraffin wax, but we used soya wax, which is environment friendly and degrades in a faster way. His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Vice President, Prime Minister, and ruler of Dubai, has launched the Plant the Emirates National Program. The program comprises several initiatives that align with the UAE's vision to advance agricultural development and boost sustainable national food security.
The UAE's future vision for sustainable agriculture centers on achieving top-tier global food security by 2051 through technology-driven, water-efficient farming. Key strategies include expanding vertical farming, hydroponics, and aquaculture, alongside the Plant the Emirates program to reduce import reliance, enhance local production, and cut agricultural water consumption by 15% annually. And thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite students from Ibn Sina English High School, Sharjah, to present? Please raise your hands. Please switch on your camera. All right, all of your co-hosts now, please share your screen. All right, when you're ready, start.
Imagine walking into a store overflowing with food, yet knowing millions will still go to bed hungry. This isn't just a distant problem, it's happening right now. Our farmlands are struggling, water is becoming scarce, and the pollinators we depend on are disappearing, putting 75% of the crops we rely on at risk. This system that feeds us all is under pressure, and if we don't work now, it will reach a breaking point.
The question we face is urgent.
Can sustainable agriculture, regenerative farming, pollinator-friendly practices, and ethical livestock management rescue the world's food supply before it's too late?
Countries are facing mounting pressures. In India, over 60% of irrigated farmland suffer from groundwater depletion. In China, arable land is damaged by pollution. And in Brazil, 80% of Amazon deforestation is carved out for farming and cattle, tearing apart the lungs of our planet.
Several countries are reimagining agriculture through innovation. The Netherlands and Singapore embrace organic farming methods, while Copenhagen's archipelago floating wildflower islands breathe life into the city, creating homes for birds, bees, and marine life.
In the UAE, less than 10% of food is grown locally, making the country heavily dependent on imports despite water scarcity. To fight this, the UAE uses methods like agroforestry, and companies like the UNS farms are growing fresh and water-efficient produce locally.
Wait, what is our school doing to promote sustainable agriculture?
Our team, the Agro Hustlers, are promoting sustainable agriculture by creating an Instagram page to share eco-friendly farming tips with our school community.
And we also conducted an online survey on students' knowledge of sustainable agriculture, and the responses were encouraging.
What if deserts could help feed the world instead of staying barren? Nearly 40% of the Earth's land is dry land, receiving less than 250 millimeters of rain per year. This challenge brings us to our first solution: desert oasis biofactories, innovative greenhouses that transform harsh deserts into productive hubs for sustainable food production.
The biofactories use solar energy to turn seawater into fresh water, nourishing crops like tomatoes, cucumbers, and leafy greens year-round, while cutting water use by 70 to 90% compared to traditional farming.
Inside these biofactories, greenhouses grow algae, tiny powerhouses that turn sunlight into life. Rapid and nutrient-rich, they offer a much healthier alternative to meat, protecting people from hormones and allergens, and are also packed with vitamins and omega-3s. More than just food, these microscopic organisms also aid in medicine and healing, small in size yet mighty in impact.
Finally, desert oasis biofactories support livestock and poultry through a closed-loop system where algae and desert crops become high-protein feed, while animal waste is converted into organic fertilizer or bioenergy, reducing emissions and promoting sustainable farming.
This solution is crucial for deserts. Combining solar desolation, controlled agriculture, and algae production turns barren land into a source of life. With over a third of the world's land arid and countries like the UAE importing more than 80% of their foods.
In cities around the world, from Tokyo to London and from Dubai to New York, perfectly good food is thrown away every day while millions of people go hungry. Today, about 1/3 of all food produced globally is wasted, while more than 820 million people suffer from hunger worldwide. That is why we created Urban Food Rescue Labs.
Urban food rescue labs are smart city centers located in parks with kiosk-style research labs designed to rescue surplus food from restaurants, bakeries, and supermarkets. A digital alert system lets businesses notify the labs of extra food, which is then quickly collected using eco-friendly transport.
At the lab, chefs and food tech machines turn the surplus food into soups, snacks, meal packs, and preserved ingredients. These are then shared with the community through shelters, low-cost markets, and school meal programs. The labs also support biodiversity by adding pollinator stations with native flowers for bees and butterflies.
Compost from food waste enriches soil naturally, reducing the need for chemicals. Pollinators visiting flowers support plant reproduction. Over 75% of global crops rely on them, and a single healthy bee colony can help produce food for over 300 people.
To encourage sustainability, we introduce a digital sustainability food currency where people can actually earn credits by reducing food waste, volunteering, or supporting sustainability programs. Through this system, we can turn food waste into food opportunity.
Wait, how much would it cost to set up and run these urban food rescue labs?
These labs are not expensive to run. Volunteers help collect and prepare food, and digital alerts make this process efficient, keeping low cost while helping the community.
And how practical and scalable is it to turn deserts into productive biofactories that can help feed communities sustainably?
With government backing, these biofactories become feasible, supported by policies, funding, and infrastructure.
Now, what we are building isn't just about food or technology. It's about feeding people while protecting the planet. By rescuing urban food and transforming deserts into productive farms, we contribute to SDGs such as Hunger and Health, SDG 2 and 3, and Climate Action, SDG 6.
We also contribute to sustainable cities and responsible consumption, SDG 11 and 12, clean water SDG 6, biodiversity SDG 15, and partnerships for change SDG 17. These solutions show that sustainable agriculture isn't just an idea, it's a path to a future.
In conclusion, this is more than just a project, it's a responsibility. As His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan says, food security is a holistic ecosystem. It includes how we handle food and avoid overusage and waste. So let's all choose wisely, act boldly, and create a future where people, nature, and technology all thrive together. Thank you.
You students. May I please invite on Applied Technology Schools, Rasul Kaima, to present. Please open your camera and raise your hands. All right, you're making a co-host. Once we do, please make sure you share your screen. Or one of you sharing the screen, or your teacher?
So, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
Start.
This is the world we live in, and this is the world we need. Imagine a world without sustainable agriculture, where food crisis is the biggest issue. This isn't just imagination. This is the reality. We're already heading there. So, what are the causes, and what is the core solution?
The world is currently facing a growing food crisis, with millions of people struggling to access enough food and rations. Rising populations, climate change, water shortages, and political conflicts have made it harder for farmers to produce crops and for communities to afford basic needs. These challenges show that traditional farming methods alone may not be enough to meet future needs. Sustainable agriculture offers an important solution by producing foods in ways that protect the environment and preserve resources. Though methods such as crop rotation, efficient water use, and natural fertilizers reduce waste, sustainable agriculture can help increase food security while caring for the planet. By investing in these practices today, societies can build a stronger and more reliable food system for future generations on to come.
Unmute your mic, please.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Our current food system is damaging the planet in 5 major ways. First, overfishing. Overfishing is wiping out marine life. Right here in the UAE, our hammoud populations are in a massive decline. This is because we catch fish faster than they reproduce. Second, Water depletion. Water depletion is a crisis as farming consumes up to 70% of fresh water, so underground sources dry faster than they refill. Third, chemical pollution. Chemical pollution suffocates the fish we eat, as chemical fertilizers create dead zones in our oceans. Fourth, climate change. Climate change is fueled by food systems, which produce 1/3 of all greenhouse gases and cause crop-destroying extreme weather. And finally, deforestation. Deforestation clears trees to grow more food. This terribly and miserably affects the crops, since there are no trees that suck up carbon dioxide.
Why does this solution work? In a nation where innovation shapes the impossible, this solution proves that the UAE can lead not only in progress, but in environmental transformation. This is not just agriculture, it's a revolutionary vision that turns desert challenges into sustainable opportunities, restoring soil, conserving water, and protecting our precious ecosystems. By combining advanced technology with environmental responsibility, we are securing food resources, reducing emission, and building a resilient future. Our project reflects the UAE's spirit of leadership, ambition, and sustainability. We are not simply growing crops, we are cultivating a legacy that will inspire generations and position the Emirates as a global leader in sustainable development.
The big question is it enough? The answer is no. Sustainable agriculture isn't enough on its own. Every day, 700 million people go to bed hungry, and as the population reaches 10 billion people, our food system will collapse. Sustainable agriculture needs to be supported by technology, policy, and people. We need scientists to develop lab-grown meat to reduce the number of animals killed per year. We need the government to fund research that will eradicate the food crisis. We need the government to ban harmful farming procedures. We need people to change their mindsets from perceiving food as a source of entertainment to perceiving food as a source of energy. We need support.
To conclude, sustainable agriculture is not just important, it is essential for the survival of our global food systems and the overall health of our planet. It restores our soils, conserves water, protects biodiversity, and reduces the environmental damage caused by conventional processes. But we must be clear, this is not a silver bullet. No single solution can solve a challenge this complex. As our global population continues to rise, the pressure on our food systems will only increase. That means we must embrace innovation, invest in farmer education, and support technologies that improve efficiency without harming the environment. At the same time, we need to make better decisions as consumers. For example, reducing food waste, supporting sustainable producers, and being more aware of where our food comes from. The future of food does not depend on one idea or one technology or one policy. It depends on all of us working together at every level. Because the question is no longer whether we can afford to change, but whether we will choose to act in time. The entirety of the population of the Earth is working together to make Earth a better place.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you, and we aim to build a better future.
Thank you, students.
Yeah, thank you. How do I cancel the share?
Can end it
Okay.
from below.
From below, wait. I cannot end it. By the way.
We will end it from us.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate the. Yeah, you know.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, students. May I now please invite students from Al Sadiq Islamic English School, Dubai, to present. Please raise your hands and switch on your camera. All right, students, your co-host now. Ala Asim also will make you co-host. Ala, please rename yourself again as Al Sadiq Islamic School, so it's easier for the IT to make you co-host. Right. You can share your screen.
Sir, we have one more participant, Zahraa. Farhan, is she in the meeting?
She's here. She's already here. Please share your screen. Yeah, are you sharing a screen or your teacher? All right.
Can you see my screen for the PPT?
Yes, yes, please open your PPT.
I'm sharing the PPT. Can you see it?
No, we can see your screen, not the PPT. I think you shared your screen instead. When you're clicking share, select presentation. Even if you are sharing your screen, you can just open the presentation on your screen. That should be also be all right, unless you have video on your presentation. Audio. Yes, yes, we can see. All right, ready? Okay, you can start.
Today, my team, Haji Mahmoud, Lamar Ahmed, Ala Asim, Aisha Musa, and Zahraa Farhan are going to explore an issue that affects every person on Earth, the future of agriculture. You know, actually started with something really simple. I was holding an apple one day, and I thought, where did this apple really come from? Was it grown using natural soil or chemicals? Did it need thousands of liters of water in a world already running dry? Did bees help create this apple, or are we slowly losing the very pollinators that make food possible? How far did it take to reach me? How much pollution just for this one fruit? So many questions for something so small. So that's when I started thinking, what if the earth is warning us? And we're simply just not listening? That's when I found something interesting. Sustainable agriculture. It is farming focusing on producing land while protecting the environment for future generations. Simply, it's growing today and protecting tomorrow. Turns out that Abu Dhabi accounts 64% of organic farms in the UAE, followed by Sharjah with 22%, while the rest of the share goes to the other Emirates. Although the total number is still limited, organic farming continues to grow steadily across the country.
And that's not the whole story. I found out more about the aims of sustainable agriculture. These goals are simple yet powerful. They reduce environmental risk, minimize harmful impacts beyond farms, use resources wisely and conserve them, and ensures high production with low cost. So ask yourself, can we feed the world without destroying it? Sustainable agriculture says yes. Yes, we can. Today's farming is changing fast, and the diversity of these sustainable farming methods are leading the shift. We have created this poem to help us memorize these 6 types of sustainable agriculture. Regenerative farming heals the land.
Organic fields appear. Agroforestry.
Vertical farming reaches height.
Precision irrigation saves its drop.
Climate smart crop help hunger stop. 6 ways forward, clear and true. A greener earth begins with you. Now, on the other hand, what is modern agriculture? It focuses on high yields, machinery, chemicals, and fast production. But at what cost? Soil degradation, water pollution, loss of biodiversity? Are we producing more but then losing more at the same time? And at that point, I couldn't ignore it anymore. We stand at two crossroads. One path, overuse, pollution, environmental damage. The other, balance, conservation, and sustainability. Two paths, one planet, one choice. So if solution is clear, why is change so difficult?
Great question. Actually, nature is facing serious challenges that are making sustainable farming more difficult than it should be, such as dependency on conventional farming, water scarcity and irrigation practices, loss of biodiversity, resistance to change, access to sustainable food, global supply chain and transportation, economic pressures and incentives. Now, going back to Lamar's question, if the solution is clear, why is change so difficult? Change is difficult because it requires effort, investment, and commitment. But what steps are taken so the world is moving towards this change?
There is a lot of steps. We can create supportive agriculture systems, use smart irrigation to save water, recycle agriculture waste, provide training programs for farmers, promote ethical poultry farming. These steps would help us reach reducing air and water pollution, protect biodiversity, support people, animals, and the planet. Small changes on farms, big changes for Earth. Oh, but we're missing really important, the unsung heroes, pollinators. Bees, butterflies, and birds play a crucial role in farming. Without them, crops fail. Then I found this really good quote by Albert Einstein. If the bees disappeared off face of Earth, man would only have 4 years to live. So protecting them means protecting our survivals. Here are the efforts of the UAE about the pollinators.
And that made me wonder, what's really happening behind the scenes? Ethical poultry farming and sustainable agriculture that works with ethical poultry farming and sustainable agriculture that works with nature, not against it. But the real challenge goes beyond farming. Everyone pause for a moment and think, are rising temperatures just numbers? More scarcity just statistics? It begins with climate change, water scarcity, also biodiversity. So can agriculture survive if nature doesn't? I don't think so. But when I was searching about it, believe it or not, the UAE is investing in global strategies such as innovation, technology, and hydroponics. Greenhouses, like Actify in the UAE. Did anyone come across any data to support this?
Yes, I did. Turns out the UAE Control Environment Agriculture CA market 2024 to 2033 is mainly dominated by hydroponics, followed by aeroponics and other methods. Hydroponics 65 to 75%, largest share, highly widely used due to water efficiency. Aeroponics 15 to 20%, fast growing, high tech but smaller share. Others include aquaponics hybrid, 10 to 15%, small niche segment. And here's something else I discovered. Outdoor farming, 100% water use, baseline. Chemioka, Techno Farm, 5 to 10% water use only. Water saved, 90 to 95% water less use. A national vision that turns sustainability into a living reality.
Now it became clear that something needs to change. Here in the UAE, challenges are not barriers, they're opportunities. In the UAE, challenges don't stop us, they shape us. And sustainable agriculture is one challenge ready to overcome with strength and vision. Sustainable agriculture points directly to key global goals that protect food, SDG 2, water, SDG 6, and our planet, SDG 13 and
So the vision is clear, a national vision that turns sustainability into a living reality, a future where the UAE leads the world in protecting our planet. We are grateful for EEG for the valuable inspiration and exceptional opportunity that they provided to discover and understand what happens in nature.
Indeed, we've conducted an interview with our local farmer, and he has stated that advanced technology like drones and modern machinery are available, but still not widely used in farming. And farmers maintain soil health and conserve water by watering the crops at night to reduce evaporation and caring for the crops. And the agriculture is affected by market prices, but future farming is expected to improve through smart technology, better seeds, and modern innovation. So after all of this, what does it actually look like?
That's an interesting question. Actually, the future of agriculture depends on the choices we make today. But maybe it's not to listen not too late to listen. It's not too late to act. So I will leave you with this question again. What if the earth is warning us and we're simply just not listening? Because the future of our food is the future of our planet. One plant, one chance, one choice. Protect the earth today so it can feed us tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite the students from Fatima, our Zahraa Girls School for Secondary Education, Sharjah. Please raise your hands. Are three of you presenting? Lily? Three of you are presenting?
No, Al-Anud is presenting.
Oh no, you're on American School of Creative Science. All right. Lily, don't raise your hands unless you are presenting now, please. Again, currently student presenting at Fatima Zahraa Girls School for Secondary Education. Please turn on your camera so it's easier for the IT team to spotlight you and make you co-hosts. Mahra, understand. All right. Please share your screen. Again, currently, Fatima Zahraa Girls School for Secondary Education will be presenting. Please share your screen, all of your co-hosts. Who is sharing? Mahra,
Al-Anud will be sharing. Al-Anud Ubaid will be
Not letting
sharing.
me share the screen.
you are a co-host. You should be able to share. Just press the share button. Yeah. Brilliant.
Okay, can you see it now?
Yes. Just go to the first slide. All right. Yes. Brilliant. You can start.
Alaikum everyone. Food is something every one of us depend on every single day. It gives us energy, supports our health, and keep communities alive. But today, the systems that produce our food are under serious pressure. Climate change, water scarcity, soil damage, growing food demand, and food waste are putting our food systems at risk. This leads us to an important question. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Our answer is sustainable agriculture may not be the only solution, but it is one of the most important and necessary ways to protect our future. Food systems are in danger for many connected reasons. Climate change is making farming harder through extreme heat, drought, floods, and unpredictable weather. At the same time, water is becoming more limited and healthy soil is being damaged by pure land use and environmental stress. The world's population is also growing, which means more food is needed, yet large amounts of food are still wasted every single day. So the challenge is not only about producing more food, it's about producing food in a way that is more sustainable. Because if our food system fail, the effects will be felt everywhere in our environment, our economy, and our daily lives.
Imagine a young girl named Asha growing up in a small village in the UAE for years, and her family struggled to get fresh, healthy food. But thanks to a local sustainable farm initiative, everything changed. Now, Asha's school serves fresh produce every day. She dreams of becoming a nutritionist. This is the power of a sustainable food system, and if we invest in it, we won't just feed people, we will transform futures.
So, what is sustainable agriculture? Sustainable agriculture means producing food in a way that meets our needs today without harming the ability of the future generations to meet their needs tomorrow. It focuses on using resources wisely, protecting soil and water, reducing harmful chemicals, supporting biodiversity, and producing food responsibly over the long term. In simple words, it means farming with care, for the land, for the people, and for the future of the United Arab Emirates. It is not just about growing more food. It is about growing food in a smarter and more balanced way. Sustainable agriculture matters because it helps solve many problems at the same time. It protects nature resources, improves soil health, and helps farmers use water more efficiently. It also makes farming systems more resilient, which means they can cope better with the heat, drought, and changing weather conditions. Most importantly, it supports long-term food security. It helps make sure that the food can still be produced in the future and not just today. Now, we come to the heart of the question. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Our answer is no. Not completely on its own. Sustainable agriculture is one of the strongest and most essential solutions, but food systems also need less food waste, smarter disruption, stronger innovation, better policies, and more responsible choices from all of us. So, sustainable agriculture may not be the only part of the answer, but it is one of the strongest foundations. Without it, the future of the world may become much weaker. Now, my teammates will explain what we can do and what we conclude in our presentation.
This issue is not only for farmers, scientists, or governments. It also includes us. We can support sustainable farming, reduce food waste, save water, and composite organic waste. Instead of throwing it away, schools and communities can also raise awareness and encourage better environmental habits. Even simple actions such as wasting less food, choosing responsibility, or learning where our food comes from can make a real difference. This reminds us that protecting food systems is not only about large global decisions, it is also about everyday choices made by ordinary people. In conclusion, food systems today are under serious pressure. Climate change, water scarcity, soil damage, and growing demand for food shows that the current path is not enough. Sustainable agriculture helps protect the natural systems that food production depends on it. It protects soil, water, and biodiversity, and it supports long-term food scarcity. It may not be the only solution, but it's definitely an initial one. If we want a future where both people and the plant can thrive, then sustainable agriculture must be part of the way forward. The future of food depends on the choices we make today. Sustainable choices today can protect our food tomorrow. In the United Arab Emirates, food security is not just an idea, it is a natural priority. Living in desert climate, the UAE faces challenges like limited water, extra heat, and reliance on imported food. But instead of seeing this as a weakness, the United Arab Emirates turned it as an innovation. Today, the UAE is investing in sustainable agriculture like vertical farming, hydroponics, and smart irrigation systems. These methods use less water, grow food faster, and protect the environment. This matters because the food security means stability, it means families always have access to safe, healthy food, and it means building a future that does not depend on outside resources. So the question is not whether we should act, since the United Arab Emirates already is. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, students. Yeah, please, students from Cedar School, Dubai, present now. Please raise your hands and switch on your camera. All right, students, switch on your camera. We will make you co-host now. Just please note, Cedar School is presently now, followed by Diyar Private Academy. Please be ready. Rahma, please open your camera.
Camera.
All of your co-hosts, please share your screen. Are you sharing or your teacher is sharing the screen?
Miss Rahma will. Rahma will.
Rahma will? All right. Rahma, please. Rahma, the camera is disabled. Okay. It's not your co-host. You should be able to, right? And Hailala, please switch on your camera as well.
Excuse me. Okay, can you? I'm sharing my screen. I'm sharing my screen?
Yes,
Can you see
we
it?
can see.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All
Good
right.
morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we will be discussing an important global issue: food system on the brink. Is sustainable algae culture our only way forward? We are representing Sodar School, and today our team will explore whether sustainable algae culture is the key for a better and more secure future for our global food system.
Imagine a world where supermarket shelves are full, but the soil beneath our feet is dead. Rivers run dry and bees are gone. This isn't just a scary story. This is a challenge facing our global food system today. The UN Zero Hunger Goal aims to end starvation and achieve food security. But as our population grows, this becomes harder and harder.
Don't you think this raises a vital question? How can we feed a hungry world if we continue to destroy the very land and water that sustain us? The truth is we can't. We need a shift towards sustainable agriculture. By using smarter farming methods like vertical gardens and crop rotation to keep soil healthy, we protect our biodiversity. If we act now, we ensure there is enough food for everyone forever. Because to feed the people, we first have to save the planet.
The global food system, which is feeding over 8 billion people, is under serious pressure. Traditional farming used for around 10,000 years is becoming unsustainable because it requires vast amount of land, water, time, and chemicals, damaging the planet and threatening the future food security. Agriculture produces about 24% of global greenhouse gas emissions, while over 40% of the land is degraded, reducing its ability to grow crops. It also uses about 70% of the world's fresh water, which is often faster than it can be replaced, leading to droughts, famine, and massive food shortages. And do you guys know, we have lost about 75% of the crop diversity since the 19th century, making our food systems more vulnerable to disease and climate change. Relying on few major crops such as wheat and rice makes our food supply even more fragile. By 2050, the human population will reach 9.8 billion. Food production will need to increase by about 60%, but this will require more land and water than Earth can actually provide. This will simply intensify environmental damage, especially climate change, by increasing emissions, causing deforestation, and reducing the planet's ability to absorb carbon dioxide.
In the UAE, the stakes are even higher. We have 50-degree heat, desert sand, and no rain. For a long time, we imported 90% of our food, but now we realize that being dependent on the world is a serious risk. For us, if we can't find a way to farm in the desert, we don't have a future.
To overcome these challenges, farmers in the UAE use precision agriculture technologies like drones, sensors, and AI to monitor crops, analyze soil, and control water use accurately. This data-driven approach improves efficiency, reduces waste, and lowers environmental impact. The UAE also uses innovative methods like vertical farming, which grows crops in stacked indoor layers, saving about 95% of water. Hydroponics grows plants in nutrient-rich water, saving about 90% of water, and smart irrigation with AI reduces water use by up to 60% by delivering exactly what crops need.
These innovations are already improving algae culture in the UAE. Dubai's largest hydroponic vertical farm produces 1 million kilograms leafy greens yearly. Arawafid Organic Farm in Abu Dhabi supplies 10 tons of fresh products to supermarkets and restaurants. These methods do not misuse or overuse resources, but instead they reduce, reuse, and recycle them. Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan, may Allah have mercy on him, once said, أعطوني زراعة أضمن لكم حضارة. Give me agriculture and I will guarantee you civilization. He was called the first environmentalist because he worked to protect the environment, support farming, and stop deserts area from spreading. During his time, more than 40 million palm trees were planted, which turned many deserts area into green land.
Case study 1. India. In India, farmers depend on groundwater for around 60% of irrigation. However, overuse is depleting water supplies, which could seriously affect farming and farmers' livelihoods in the future. Modern technologies can help conserve water. Micro-irrigation systems deliver the right amount of water directly to the plants, while solar-powered pumps use renewable energy instead of electricity. These improvements can help lower irrigation costs for farmers and increase crop production by 20 to 50%. By using water efficiently, farmers can grow more food, earn higher income, and protect groundwater for the future.
The Netherlands is an extremely small country with limited farmland and no room to expand. Yet, instead of backing down, they turned to high-tech precision farms, vertical farms, and advanced greenhouses.
These systems use powerful sensors which control temperature, humidity, light, and water, growing crops with maximum efficiency and minimum waste. And the impact is huge. The Netherlands is now the second largest agricultural exporter in the world by value. Even more impressive, some systems use up to 90% less water while still producing extremely high yields.
While governments and countries are taking action, real change also begins in schools, including ours. At Sodar School, we recognize that sustainability is not just a global issue, but a responsibility we share as students. Although we have not yet implemented major projects, we are planning meaningful steps toward becoming a more sustainable school community. We are planning to introduce awareness campaigns about food waste and responsible consumptions, encourage students to stop food waste in cafeterias, explore the idea of creating a small school garden to understand sustainable farming in practice. These may seem like small actions, but they reflect a larger mindset shift. It starts with education, it starts with awareness, and it starts with us.
The world is at a critical state. Our soil is failing, water is vanishing, and nature itself is at risk. But transformation, especially in the Department of Agriculture, is just within reach. The UAE is an excellent example in leading the way, showing that courage, innovation, and action can help secure our future.
The future of food does not wait. It depends on us. Let us rise, let us protect our planet, and let us secure our future. One day we will look back and ask ourselves the question, why hadn't we acted when we still had the chance? If we want a future, the time to change is now. Thank you.
Thank you, students. And please invite students of Diyar Private Academy Dibba Fujairah. Please raise your hands and switch on your camera. Please, who all are presenting, please switch on your camera so it's easier for us to identify. We are making you co-host. Once we do, please share your screen. Sorry. Diyar. All right. Please make it full screen. Ready?
Yes, ready.
All right, start.
Good afternoon. We proudly represent Diyar Private Academy. Once dinner meant comfort, family, security, life. But what happens when the table begins to disappear? This plate is the future. And tonight we ask, food system on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward?
Everything you eat begins with me. The bread, the fruits, even the rice on your plate. Yet, my soil is exhausted, my rivers are polluted, my forests are vanishing, and agriculture uses nearly 70% of the world's fresh water. How long can I keep feeding humanity while humanity keeps on starving me?
Shamsa.
Shamsa, are you there? All right. Shamsa, I believe, disconnected. I have paused the timer. Our teacher Shamsal Shahi, is that the correct name?
Yes.
All right. There's another account. Yes. All right. I have unmuted you now.
Okay. Wait, do not blame me so quickly. I'm industrial agriculture. I fed a growing world over 8 billion people. I made abundance possible. But yes, I brought pesticides, monocultures, pollution, emissions. I filled the plates while emptying ecosystems. Was I progress or a warning?
I'm the child of tomorrow. I inherit what you leave behind. Droughts, food shortages, raining crops, or even solution. Now tell me, will my future be famine or food security?
Population rises, climate shifts, harvests fail, food is wasted while millions go hungry. Our food system is under pressure. Something must change.
There is another way. Sustainable agriculture, not taking from earth, working with earth. Healthy soil, less waste, smarter irrigation, agroecology, regenerative farming, and hydroponics, and local food systems. Even here in the United Arab Emirates, innovation is turning deserts into possibilities. If we protect the land protects us.
But can your methods feed the world?
Not alone. Sustainability is not one tool, it is a system. Technology, policy, farmers, consumers, responsibility, innovation together.
If bees disappear, who pollinates crops? If soil dies, what grows? If water runs dry, what survives?
And what about food waste? 1/3 of food is lost or thrown away, while others are starving. How is that justice?
It is not only agriculture. This is SDG 2, zero hunger, and SDG 12, responsible consumption, and SDG 13, climate action. Food connects them all.
Maybe the old system cannot continue. Maybe feeding the world should not cost the earth.
Plant smarter, waste less, support local farmers, and choose sustainable food. Protect pollinators and use innovation. The future can still grow.
The question is not how sustainable agriculture saves us. The real question is, would we choose it in time?
This table will never stay full
until we change
how we grow food,
how we value food,
and how we share food.
Because food
is not just what sustains life.
It's what
connects life.
Sustainable agriculture, it's not only the solution, but without it, there may be no solution. The future, it's not something we wait for. The future, it's something we plant for.
كل ما تزيد الأشجار كل ما يزيد نصيبها عند الله سبحانه وتعالى من الأمطار. الرب سبحانه وتعالى الخالق خلق البشر ليشتغلون يسعون يمشون ويشتغلون حتى يكسبون للأكل لللباس لعائلتهم. لكن الشجر كيف يتحرك؟ شجر لا يتحرك. شجر إذا طلع هذا يكون رزقه على الله فقط. الرب سبحانه وتعالى ليعطيه الماء ليشرب ويكون هذا نصيبه من عند الخالق سبحانه وتعالى.
Sheikh Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan was not only a leader of a nation, but a guardian of the earth. He believed that true wealth is not measured in oil or buildings, but in the shade of a tree and life it gives. He once said, "Give me agriculture and I will give you civilization." From deserts, he created a green paradise. From dry land, he built life. He taught us that planting a tree, it's not just an act, it's promise to the future. Today, the responsibility is ours. And that's why, across the country, including Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Abu Dhabi, and Fujairah, efforts are being made to expand farms and promote sustainable agriculture practices because the future begins with the seed.
Thank you.
Thank you, students.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. May I please invite the students from American School of Creative Sciences, Sharjah branch, to please raise your hands and switch on your camera. Judges, please note, currently American School of Creative Sciences, Sharjah will be presenting, followed by Dubai National School, Al-Kawa. Please share your screen.
Okay.
4 of you presenting, right?
I know the place.
Yes, all right. Please speak a bit louder and open your camera and share your screen.
Can you see?
Yes. Please share your screen.
Okay.
Who is sharing screen?
Is it clear?
I can't hear you. Can you louder, please?
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yes, I can hear you better. All right, share your screen, please.
Okay, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Not yet. Just click share on the bottom. There's
Yeah,
a
no,
green
I'm
button.
sharing. Is it
Uh,
no?
no.
Okay, wait, give me a minute. Can you see my screen?
No.
Sharing. Okay, wait.
Just click share and say share presentation or share screen, whichever is easier. You have to choose an option.
Yeah, I'm sharing share screen. Okay. Can you see my screen?
No.
No.
No. Can another student try? Or...
Okay, wait.
Is there someone at home to help you?
Yeah, sure. I might try to share my screen. Just give me a minute.
Yeah. Yes.
Can you see my screen?
Just loading. Yes, we can see. All right.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Let's start.
Today, we do not present a story. We present a reality.
Shylock and his lawyer are trying to take Antonio's place in the food system organization. Let's see how this unfolds.
We live in a world where 735 million people go hungry. We waste 1.3 billion tons of food annually while our ecosystem collapses. So we ask, is our food system sustainable or is it failing us all?
Your Honor, today we put the global food system on trial under environmental, economic, and social pressure. This is not just about food. This is about stability, security, and survival.
Antonio has failed! While soil degrades, oceans collapse, and millions suffer. He claims a solution exists? Let him prove it.
33% of global soil is degraded, losing 24 billion tons annually. This degradation can reduce soil productivity by up to 50%, and as highlighted in World Bank reports, cut farmer income by 20 to 40%, creating major economic losses.
Over 34% of fish stocks are overfished, with some regions losing up to 90% of marine biomass. This threatens a key protein source for 3 billion people, with over 25 million tons of bycatch annually.
Since 1900, as reported by the Food and Agriculture Organization, 75% of crop diversity has disappeared, reducing resilience to climate change and disease. And beyond crops, bees and other pollinators support nearly 75% of global food crops, yet their populations are declining due to pesticides, habitat loss, and climate change, threatening food production and ecosystem balance.
Food systems contribute significantly to climate change, as food travels up to 2,500 kilometers, with transport alone producing 3 gigatons of CO2 annually, according to the United Nations Environment Program. And this expansion comes at a cost. Agriculture is a leading driver of deforestation, reducing biodiversity and weakening natural carbon systems.
Livestock production places massive pressure on resources, contributing to 14.5% of global greenhouse gas emissions while consuming large amounts of land, water, and feed. And behind every meal is water. Agriculture consumes nearly 70% of global freshwater, leading to water scarcity and limiting food production.
The system is dangerously fragile. Countries like Singapore import over 90% of their food, experiencing price raises by 20 to 50%. But the system is not only driven by supply, it's driven by demand. Overconsumption and insufficient dietary patterns cause disruption and pressure on the production system.
More than 60% of people live in conflict zones, where food systems don't just weaken, they collapse.
These are not separate crises.
They are one failing global food system. Your Honor, the greatest question is not whether solutions exist. It is why they are not implemented at scale. Economic barriers, limited access to technology, lack of farmer education, and weak policy support slow the transition to sustainable food systems.
We begin where food begins, the soil. Through advanced soil restoration systems, AI-powered sensors monitor nutrients, moisture, and microbial health in real time, allowing targeted biological inputs such as mycorrhizal fungi to restore soil balance. This regenerative algae culture increases yields by 10 to 25%, reduces fertilizer use by up to 40%, and improves water retention by up to 50%, aligning with SDGs 2, 13, and 15.
But agricultural waste becomes a resource through biochar technology. Using pyrolysis, agricultural residues are converted into carbon-rich biochar when applied to farmland. Each ton captures up to 2 to 3 tons of CO2, boosts yields by 10 to 25%, and increases soil carbon by 20 to 30%, promoting SDGs 12 and 13.
Lab-grown meat uses cellular agriculture to produce real animal meat in controlled bioreactors without raising any livestock. This reduces the use of land by 90% and water by 75 to 90%, aligning with SDGs 3, 12, and 13.
And beyond traditional agriculture, food production is entering a new era. Precision fermentation uses microorganisms to produce proteins in controlled environments without relying on farmland or livestock. This process requires 90% less land and water, enables efficient, scalable food production, exactly what SDGs 2 and 12 call for.
We can now produce food from air. Using microbial protein technology, microorganisms convert CO2 and renewable energy into protein with up to 10 times higher efficiency than traditional crops. This requires no farmland and uses up to 90% less water. Even if soil fails, humanity will not starve, aligning with SDGs 2, 6, and 13. Countries like the United Arab Emirates are already investing in advanced food technologies to strengthen food security and reduce import dependence, aligning with SDGs 11 and 17.
And you expect oceans to feed billions?
Yes, through regenerative ocean farming. Seaweed systems require no fresh water and grow up to 30 times faster than land crops, while restoring ecosystems aligning with SDGs 12, 2, and 13.
Blockchain improves traceability and reduces inefficiencies by up to 35%, aligning with SDGs 12 and 17.
But change does not begin in laboratories. It begins with us. In our school, we turn waste into hope through composting and charity fridges that feed both the soil and those in need. Every small action restores balance to our community and our planet, making sustainability real.
This is not just about producing more food, this is about producing food differently.
I also have solutions. We can tell the fish to cooperate.
That is not a solution.
Then we can glue the soil together or ban climate change.
That is not how science works.
All right. I just wanted his position in the Food System Organization. I did not think he had any actual solutions.
So you admit this was never about the system? You hired me for no reason?
Yeah.
Get out of my courtroom.
The question is not whether we can feed the world.
We already can.
The real question is,
at what cost?
And for how long?
Yeah. Thank you, students. May I please invite Dubai National School of Diyar to present. And we will make you co-hosts. Samara Ali, Dhabi National School. Is this the account you are going to present from?
Yeah, there's another laptop.
All right.
Yes, okay. Wait,
All right. Ready?
yes, okay.
All right, start.
After years of failed calculations, broken prototypes, sleepless nights, and actually 7 small explosions that almost got our funding cancelled, the final test is complete. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kronos AgriLink is officially operational.
And not a moment too soon. Look at the projections, the global population graphs, the food security reports from every major research organization. By the year 2050, we'll have nearly 10 billion people on this planet, and global food demand could rise 70 to 100%. If agriculture doesn't evolve faster, the systems simply won't keep up.
Exactly. The farmers of the past were limited by technology, by knowledge, by the slow pace of scientific development. But if we travel back and introduce modern industrial agriculture decades earlier, fertilizers, machinery, large-scale irrigation, we could accelerate the production before the crisis even begins.
Think about it. Massive expansion of farmland, higher yields per acre, faster crop cycles, and global food reserves growing faster than the population itself. Instead of reacting to hunger in the future, we eliminate it before it even happens.
Okay, guys, look update. Look at this place we just walked in. This is wide what a case. 2 lab coats, big red sheets, going like talking about the future like they always write. Big talk, big change the game. Honestly, this feels like the villain game. Pause the camera. Wait, do you even hear what they're saying? They're pushing farming back in time, but that kind of thinking, that's a real crime. Runoff, flows, rivers break, ecosystems fall. You boost production, but you risk it all. Wait, 10 billion people that I heard that, right? That's the word hungry day and night. 10 billion tweets, 10 billion meals. A person no system can handle or heal. 680 million people today. They face hunger. What does that say? It's not the food, it's how we've shared. You're speeding it up, but you're not prepared. You grow more crops, but ignore the cost, more land, more damage, more things lost. Stop the beat! Who are you? How did you get in here?
Never mind that, the launch sequence has already started!
3,
2,
1. Something isn't right. The air feels dry, thinner somehow. Where are the green fields that we expected to see?
Look at the ground. The soil isn't dark and rich like farmland should be. It's pale, dusty, almost lifeless.
That's because this isn't the past you plan to improve. This is the future, created by your plan. Okay, this is bad. Of course, 0 bars, no Wi-Fi, no 5G. This future is officially a one-star experience.
But we were trying to increase food production. Our goal was to prevent hunger.
A food system isn't just production, it's the entire chain. Soil health, water resources, biodiversity, transportation, waste, and consumption. When one part collapses, the whole system collapses. Right now, unsustainable agriculture already causes 80% of global deforestation and consumes 70% of the Earth's freshwater supply. If you push that system even harder, the environment would reach its limits long before food production stabilized. But fertilizers are to provide the nutrients needed, like nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium. Plants need those to grow. Hold up. Did you just say plants crave chemicals? Yeah, that was Sharjah just giving a major red flag. You know what this conversation needs? A beat. DJ, drop it. You said more chemicals, like that's a vibe. But your farming strategy literally cooked our planet alive. You're chasing bigger harvests like it's a competitive race, while ecosystems everywhere are just losing the pace.
Excuse me, our system fed millions worldwide. Industrial farming increased and hunger declined.
Production increased for a moment, that's true, but you ignored soil health underneath the things you grew.
The nutrients, the microbes, what keeps the land clean. Without that system, farms collapse behind the scenes. Your strategies kind of meant, I have to say, you rushed agriculture only to boost the yield today. You speedrun climate change like it's a game to win. Now the earth is overheating and the soil is wearing thin. Production matters though, people ever need to eat. Without these farming strategies, there's food shortage on the street. True, people need food, that's a fact we all know. But farms don't really function when the soil can't grow. When nutrients disappear and all your organisms flee, your giant industrial fields turn into empty debris. You try to upgrade farming like it's a new taxi, but you forgot the foundation that keeps the ecosystem green. Maybe instead of forcing nature to match your machine, you try agriculture that's actually sustainable and green. Alternative, humanity still needs food. Sustainable agriculture. Instead of fighting with nature, we work with it. And we start with something small but powerful.
This tiny seed ball is supposed to solve global agriculture?
It's a biochar seed ball. Biochar is created by heating organic waste in low oxygen conditions. The result is a material that absorbs nutrients and water like a microscopic sponge. When used over time, it improves soil quality, retains moisture, and supports plant growth, restoring the degraded land. And we support this idea through our mobile app designed to be fun and interactive, so people, especially teens, enjoy using it. Players complete levels, earn points, and unlock challenges while learning about soil restoration, biochar, and how these seed balls help the environment. When users download the game or make a small game purchases, the money is used to produce biochar, create seed balls, and restore damaged land. So while they're playing, they're also contributing to real environmental change, helping plant more seeds and restore degraded land. So the solution isn't making agriculture bigger.
It's making agriculture smarter.
All right, everyone, group photo before we fix the timeline. Hashtag Soy Squad.
Come on, let's fix the timeline. Thank you.
Thank you. Right, thank you, students. Let's go to next school, Applied Technology School, Fujairah, followed by India International School, Sharjah. Technology School, we're just giving your co-host permission. Share your screen, please.
Sir, there is two who's left. Abdurrahman al-Raisi and our teacher.
Right.
Our
Everyone
teacher
has
will
co-hosts.
our teacher will
Ilola?
present. Yes.
Ilola Ali Khan. All right, we'll make her co-host as well. All right. 5 of you are present in though, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, start.
Good morning, audience and our future leaders. Have you ever wondered how plants can grow without soil? Today, we will hydroponics. Can modern farming solve water and food problems? Can modern farming solve water and food problems? Exploring innovative farming technologies and uses less water, produce more food for a growing global population. And now with Mr. Saleh will present and talk about the global problems.
Firstly, the global problems. About 70% of fresh water is used in farming, while water scarcity and climate changes are increasing. About the same time, population growth is raising food demands. Because traditional farming uses too much water, new sustainable solutions are urgently needed. And now we're going to talk about the big question with our friend
And
Hamad Saad.
now my friend came across the big questions. Can we grow more food with less water? Can farming work in deserts? Can technology solve food shortages? That's what we will know in our PowerPoint. And now my friend Hamdan better explain about what is modern farming.
Thank you, my friend Hamad, for letting me explain and talk about what is modern farming. Modern farming uses to improve food production. It focuses on sustainability, efficiency, and protecting the environment. Methods like aquaponics and hydroponics grow crops without soil, using less water while increasing yields. And now with Mr. Abdurrahman Ali will explain for you about aquaponics in details.
Thank you, Hamdan. Aquaponics is a natural ecosystem cycle where life creates life. Fish produce waste containing ammonia, which beneficial bacteria converts into nitrates to feed the plants naturally. The plants then absorb these nutrients, cleaning the water for the fish and completing a sustainable self-cleaning loop. A nitrogen cycle. At the heart of this system is the nitrogen cycle, a closed-loop process that eliminates the need for synthetic chemicals. Beneficial bacteria transforms fish waste into plant-ready nutrients absorbed directly through the roots. This natural transformation creates an environmentally sustainable method for growing food naturally. Aquaponic benefits. There are 3 benefits in aquaponics. It saves 90% water, and there's no soil needed, and there's faster growth in both fish and plants together. Aquaponic challenges. Success requires managing the substantial initial costs for tanks, filtration systems, and you need also continuous electricity for pumps and aeration to keep the fish alive. Finally, regular monitoring of water quality, pH, and fish health is crucial to keep the system balanced and successful. And now, Abdurrahman Fad will continue about hydroponics.
What is hydroponic gardening? It is the process of growing plants without soil. Growing plants traditionally have been a challenge ever since. It must have a constant water supply, and they can do that on Mars. And it also doesn't use any soil. From the beginning, it grows in a nursery inside a sponge that delivers the water to the seed until it grows roots big enough to be moved to the actual water cycle. These plants have small baskets that allow the roots to spread out and absorb the nutrients, making it produce tastier fruits. Now the hydroponic benefit. Hydroponic planting solves many problems by using 90% less water, 95% less area consumption, so it can adapt to any environment. And the plants also grow up to 50% faster. Moreover, the water is recycled, so we don't have to think about needing constant water. And now the challenges that we could face. The main concerns are, it is expensive to set up, it requires tubes, pumps, lights for indoor planting, etc. So it can be substantial for beginners. Second of all, it requires energy to work, unlike the aquaponic that only needs some energy. So it can be frustrating that any cuts in electricity can cause harm. And finally, it requires more knowledge than traditional methods, because you have to keep in mind to calculate the pH level and the plant biology. And now our friend Hamad Salim will continue.
And now we have a challenge between aquaponics and hydroponics. Firstly, aquaponics. Aquaponics combine fish and the plants. The fish waste feeds the plants. It has a higher complexity and it is create living ecosystem. Secondly, hydroponics. Hydroponics plant-only system. Nutrient solution added. It is medium complexity and it is easier to manage. And now with my friend Saleh, Muhammad will explain about UAE connection.
UAE connections. The UAE has limited farmlands, extreme heat, and very little fresh water. Modern farming methods like aquaponic and hydroponic use up 90% less water and works well in a controlled environment, making them ideal for improving UAE food security. This system supports UAE Vision 2030 and Food Security Strategy 2051. They allow women to start small farms, grow herbs and vegetables, sell them locally. Modern farming saves water, produces food locally, and create new opportunities. And now we will continue from here with our friend Hamad.
Now I'll explain the UAE vision from Earth to Mars. Hydroponics help the UAE grow food with limited water on Earth, just like astronauts will need to do in space. The UAE investment in both space exploration and sustainable agriculture show a long-term vision, solving today's challenges on Earth while preparing for a human life beyond our planet. The UAE is not only solving problems on Earth, but also preparing for life in space. The same technology we use in hydroponics and aquaponics can be used in future space missions like Mars. And now Hamdan Badr will explain about future of farming.
And once again, thank you, my friend Hamad Salim, for letting me explain about what is future farming. Future farming and efficient solutions, smart solutions farming use IoT and AI to boost yields, monitor soil and automate irrigation. Vertical farming grow crops indoors in layers, saving up to 95 land and enabling year-round production. Sustainable agriculture conserves water, reduces waste, and produces the environment. Together, these innovations improve food security and define modern agriculture. In conclusion, modern farming methods like aquaponics and hydroponics offer promising solutions to global water and food challenges, especially in UAE because it saves up to 90% of water, and it's very important because of limited water and desert climate. It is clean, modern, and suitable for cities and increases yields. However, success requires significant investment, reliable electricity, and technical expertise. And here are some of our virtual pictures that we've presented in our school. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, students. Yeah, please invite students from India International School, Sharjah, to raise your hands and switch on your camera. All right, students, please turn your camera on. Asad, Aiden, please turn your camera on. All right. We're making a co-host. Who is sharing their screen? Sijan? All right, Sijan, your co-host now. Please share your screen.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes,
Okay.
you can start.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in Surah Araf, وَكُلُوا وَاشْرَبُوا وَلَا تُسْرِفُوا إِنَّهُ لَا يُحِبُّ الْمُسْرِفِينَ. Eat and drink, but do not be wasteful. Indeed, He does not like the wasteful. Good afternoon, respected judges. Let me start with a simple thought. Every single meal we eat has a story that begins in a field, travels across cities, passes through machines, markets, and hands before finally reaching our plate. But what if that story is starting to fall apart? Today, I invite you to look beyond the plate and into a system that feeds the world, yet is slowly being pushed to its limits. A food system is not just about food, it's about a journey. It begins with production, farmers growing crops and raising livestock. Then comes processing, where food is cleaned, packaged, and made ready. After that, distribution, transporting it across distances to reach us. And finally, consumption, where we buy it, eat it, and sometimes waste it. And that last part is where things get uncomfortable. Because globally, nearly one third of all food produced, around 1.3 billion tons every year, is wasted, while millions of people still struggle to eat. So the issue isn't just about growing more food, it's about fixing the system itself. Which leads us to a critical question. If this system is on the brink, could sustainable agriculture be the key to saving it?
What if I told you about the food you eat, the water you drink, and climate change are all part of one connected global crisis? According to the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, global temperatures have already risen by 1.1 to 1.3 degrees Celsius and could hit 1.5 degrees Celsius within decades, increasing extreme droughts and floods. At the same time, the Food and Agriculture Organization reports over 33% of the world's soil is degraded, and about 24 billion tons of fertile soil are lost every year, reducing crop yields significantly. Water stress is rising fast. The United Nations estimates 2 billion people lack safe drinking water, while 4 billion people face severe water scarcity, at least 1 month a year. Agriculture alone uses around 70% of global fresh water, adding pressure on limited resources. These problems directly affect food. Today, 735 million people face hunger, according to the World Health Organization, while over 2.4 billion people experience food insecurity. Yet, by 2050, food demand is expected to rise by 50 to 60% as the global population approaches 10 billion people. To meet this demand, agriculture is being pushed beyond limits. Over 180 million tons of fertilizers are used annually, and the global food system contributes 20 to 30% of greenhouse gas emissions, with livestock alone adding 14.5%. Still, we waste 1.3 billion tons of food every year, one third of all production, causing 8 to 10% of emissions, according to the United Nations Environment Program. So the reality is simple. We are degrading soil, overusing water, increasing emissions, and wasting food, all while millions go hungry. These crises are connected, and together they threaten the future of global security. Thank you.
What if I told you that the way we grow our food today could decide the future of our planet? Sustainable agriculture is farming that meets today's needs without compromising tomorrow. And this matters because agriculture uses nearly 70% of the world's fresh water. It is built on four key principles. First, eco-friendly practices, reducing harmful chemicals and working with nature. Second, long-term productivity, keeping soil fertile for future generations. Third, resource conservation, using water and energy efficiently. And finally, biodiversity protection, preserving ecosystems and life. This directly supports United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, especially SDG 2, Zero Hunger, and SDG 13, Climate Action. So, how do we achieve this? Organic farming replaces synthetic chemicals with natural alternatives. reducing pollution. Crop rotation improves soil health and can boost yields by up to 20%. Agroforestry combines trees and crops, helping store carbon and prevent erosion. And permaculture designs farms to work like natural ecosystems. These methods also contribute to SDG 15, life on land, by protecting ecosystems and biodiversity. Thank you.
Sustainable agriculture is often seen just as an environmental movement, but it's actually a triple win for the planet, the economy, and the human health. Environmentally, it protects soil, saves water, and reduces harmful pollution from chemicals. And these sustainable methods help ensure those resources last for future generations. Economically, it helps farmers become more resilient in the long term. Instead of relying heavily on costly fertilizers and pesticides, sustainable farming focuses on efficiency and long term productivity. And beyond farming itself, there's also a strong public health impact. Healthier crops, safer working conditions, and stronger local communities. Sustainable agriculture is not just about producing food, it's about creating a healthier system overall. However, despite these benefits, there are still major challenges. One of the biggest is the high transition cost. Farmers often need new technology, training, and infrastructure, which can be expensive at the beginning. There are also labor and knowledge gaps, along with strong competition from cheaper mass produced products. And without proper transport, storage, and distribution systems, scaling sustainable agriculture becomes difficult. So, while sustainable agriculture offers huge potential, making it successful on a global scale requires support not only from farmers but also from governments, industries, and especially us consumers.
Global crisis is breaking our food supply. Wars, climate shocks, and fragile chains leaving millions hungry, which is exactly why we need sustainable agriculture, meaning farming that rebuilds soil and saves water instead of burning out the land. And it comes in many types like agroecology, precision farming, organic, permaculture, hydroponics, and vertical farms already thriving in the UAE, which leads to solutions. Invest in local food networks, scale up desert adapted tech like the Emirates, teach farmers to work with nature using sensors and AI. Because the verdict is simple: sustainable farming isn't a luxury, it's the only way out, and the solutions already exist. We just need the will to use them.
Thank you.
Thank you, students. All right, students. Right. Since we are being delayed, we will skip the current break. We will give you a break in the end. We have 6 more teams to go. Can I have the next school? Applied Technology Schools, Alain TBMEC Girls Campus. Please raise your hands. All right. We'll make you co-hosts. Please share your
Moza
screen.
will present. Miss Moza and Naomi will present.
Moza. Miss Moza. Mouza Al-Noemi? All right. We'll make Miss Mouza also a co-host. Judges, please note, current school Applied Technology School, Alain. The next school to present will be Alain Junior School. Aisa bint Muzahim School will not be participating. Please, next school, Alain Junior School, Abu Dhabi, please be ready. Applied Technology Schools, Alain, please share your screen. Ready?
Yes.
Start.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معكم طالبات الصف التاسع النخبة من مجمع محمد بن طحنون التعليمي، مدارس تكنولوجيا العين. يسرنا أن نقدم لكم عرضنا اليوم الذي يتحدث ما إن كانت الزراعة المستدامة هي الخيار الوحيد لإنقاذ المستقبل. تخيلوا معي أن يصبح الغذاء أقل توفرا وأن تتحول موائدنا إلى رفاهية لا يقدر عليها الجميع. هل يبدو هذا بعيدا عن واقعنا؟ أم أن المؤشرات العالمية قد بدأت تدق ناقوس الخطر لتخبرنا أننا نقترب من هذه اللحظة أكثر مما نتصور؟ فإن ما نمر به اليوم يتجاوز حدود النقص المؤقت، فنحن لا نواجه مجرد أزمة طعام بل أزمة نظام غذائي كامل. فهل بات الوقوف على حافة الهاوية قدرا لا مفر منه؟ وهل تظل الزراعة المستدامة هي المسار الوحيد الذي يعيد ترتيب المستقبل؟ لنتوجه بالسؤال إلى المراسلتين نوف وشوق من المشتل.
All right, I'm going to pause the timer. I believe if you want to, you'll have to share the presentation with a volume if we are able to hear. Otherwise, you can speak over.
شكرا مهرة. شوق، هل تعتقدين أن نظامنا الغذائي يواجه أزمة حقيقية؟ نعم، أعتقد ذلك. هناك مشاكل كثيرة تدل على أن نعم، أعتقد ذلك. هناك دلائل كثيرة تشير إلى وجود خلل واضح، ولكن يا نوف، ما أبرز هذه المشكلات؟ من أبرز هذه المشكلات الزراعة، فالزراعة تعد سببا رئيسيا في انبعاثات الكربون، وهذا يساهم في تغيير المناخ. وأنت، ما المشكلة الأخرى التي ترينها واضحة؟ أرى أن هدر الغذاء مشكلة كبيرة، فثلث الطعام في العالم يهدر يوميا، وهذا رقم صادم جدا. ولكن يا نوف، كيف يؤثر ذلك على الموارد؟ سؤال مهم. في الواقع حوالي 70% من المياه العذبة تستهلك في الزراعة، وهذا يشكل ضغطا كبيرا على الموارد. برأيك، هل هذه الأرقام مجرد معلومات عادية؟ لا، بل هي أنذار واضح يدل على أن نظامنا الحالي غير مستدام، وأننا بحاجة إلى تغيير. ولكن يا نوف، إذا استمر هذا الوضع ماذا سيحدث؟ ستكون هناك نتائج خطيرة مثل تدهور التربة، وهذا سيقلل من قدرتها على إنتاج الغذاء. وأنت، ما النتيجة الأخرى التي قد تحدث؟ من النتائج أيضا فقدان التنوع الحيوي واختفاء الكائنات الحية بسبب الإنسان. فهل هذا يؤثر علينا مباشرة؟ بالتأكيد، وهذا سيؤدي إلى تهديد للأمن الغذائي، وقد لا يتوفر غذاء كامل للجميع في المستقبل. صحيح، وإذا استمر الوضع على هذا النحو فإن الأجيال القادمة قد تعاني من أرض مستنزفة وغير قادرة على الإنتاج. وهنا نصل إلى السؤال الأهم: هل يوجد حل حقيقي يمكن أن يغير هذا الواقع؟ ما رأيك يا مهرة؟
نعم، هناك حل يا شوغونو. فالزراعة المستدامة تهدف إلى تقليل استنزاف الموارد، الحفاظ على المياه والتربة، وإنتاج غذاء آمن ومستمر. وأن الزراعة المستدامة ليست خيارا تقنيا فقط، بل بوصلة تحاول أن توازن بين الإنسان والطبيعة. ولكن الزراعة المستدامة ليست مجرد فكرة، بل تطبق من خلال الري الذكي، الزراعة المائية والزراعة العضوية. فالري الذكي يستخدم التكنولوجيا لتقليل استنزاف المياه، تغيير هدر المياه، والزراعة المائية تنتج بكفاءة عالية دون احتياج إلى التربة. أما الزراعة العضوية تعتمد على أساليب طبيعية تحافظ على التربة. وهنا نصل يا شيخة
هل تكفي الزراعة المستدامة وحدها؟
سؤال مهم جدا. الزراعة المستدامة ليست الحل الوحيد.
لماذا؟
لأن المشكلة لا تكمن في الإنتاج فقط، بل في سلوكنا نحن، فنحن كأفراد ومجتمعات بحاجة ماسة إلى تغيير حقيقي في عاداتنا. تقليل الهدر، فالكثير من الطعام يهدر في المناسبات وخصوصا في شهر رمضان بسبب تحضير كميات أكبر من الحاجة. تغيير سلوك المستهلك، يمكننا الحفاظ على الموارد الغذائية من خلال شراء ما نحتاجه فقط وتجنب الإسراف. وأخيرا الابتكار، تساعد استخدام تقنيات حديثة مثل الزراعة المائية على زيادة الإنتاج مع تقليل استهلاك المياه. وهنا ندرك أن الحل لا يعتمد على جانب واحد فقط، بل هو منظومة متكاملة تتكامل فيها جهودنا، وأن الزراعة المستدامة تمثل الأساس فقط، أما نجاحها يعتمد علينا نحن وعلى قراراتنا اليومية.
شكرا لكم. بعد هذا العرض نصل إلى نتائج واضحة.
أن أنظمتنا الغذائية الحالية في حافة الخطر، وأن استمرارها يعني تهديد مستقبل الغذاء،
وأن الزراعة المستدامة تمثل حجر الأساس للحل.
لكنها تحتاج إلى دعم من وعينا وسلوكنا اليومي.
ولهذا نقول الحل لا يبدأ من المزارع فقط، بل يبدأ من مائدتنا اليومية، وكما قال الله تعالى:
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. فلينظر الإنسان إلى طعامه أنا صببنا الماء صبا ثم شققنا الأرض شقا فأنبتنا فيها حبا وعنبا وقضبا وزيتونا ونخلا وحدائق غلبا وفاكهة وأبا متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم.
فلننظر ولنغير قبل أن يصبح الغذاء حلما. وشكرا لحسن استماعكم.
شكرا.
Use students. Please stop sharing. May I please have the students from Alain Junior School, Abu Dhabi, raise your hands. Judges, once again, please note. Asia Bint Muzahim School, episode 2 girls, Sharjah will not be participating. Alain Junior School, Abu Dhabi will be presenting now. Syed Fauzan, please raise your hand so the IT can make you a co-host as well. One moment, please. Adit, and the IT accidentally made you the host. Can you make easy the host again, please?
Sir, should I make you the host?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
All right, brilliant. Zayed, make co-host. Okay. And let me make easy host. All right, students, please share your screen. All right. Ready?
Okay, I will.
Please share your presentation. Yeah, brilliant. You can start.
Good afternoon, respected judges, teachers, and fellow students. We are Team Alain Juniors, and we are proud to present Aquaterra Symbiotic Skyscrapers, our innovative and nature-friendly solution to the topic food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Worldwide, food systems are facing a crisis. Our country imports 85% of its food. Worldwide, we suffer from water scarcity, soil degradation, and the increasing effects of climate change, which makes open field farming less efficient and more difficult each passing year. With the growing population of the United Arab Emirates, the need for safe and nutritious food is increasing rapidly. If we continue business as usual, we risk food insecurity and further damage to the environment. That's why bold, sustainable agriculture is not just important, but it's urgent. It's necessary.
The UAE has already become a global leader in agriculture technology. Projects like Bastanica in Dubai, the world's largest vertical farm, produces over 1 million leafy greens every year while using 95% less water and 0% pesticides. The upcoming giga farm in Dubai's Food Tech Valley also circulars the food production to even larger scales. These products are impressive achievements and shows UAE's strong commitment to food security. However, the current vertical farming system still have some disadvantages, like they require a very high energy for lighting, cooling, and climate control, especially in our hot desert climate. The initial investment and operational costs are extremely high. They are mostly limited to leafy greens and a few crops that are not even diverse enough for full food security. These limitation means we need to go beyond the existing solution. This
is where Aquaterra comes in. A symbiotic skyscraper that integrates vertical farming, aquaponics, and regenerative soil restoration and biodiversity into one complete living ecosystem. Aquaterra builds on UAE's success but solves many of the current gaps by actively restoring the nature.
Okotera, our smart skyscraper. Imagine a skyscraper, but instead of offices or apartments, it's growing fresh food at every level. Our tower is divided into different smart layers, and each one has a specific job. At the top, we grow green leafy vegetables, herbs, and even strawberries using hydroponics and aquaponics. That means no soil, just water and nutrients. With smart LED lights, the plants grow faster and even healthier. In the middle layer, we use aquaponics. This is a system where fish and plants help each other and work as a team. The fish produce waste, which turns into natural nutrients for the plants, whereas in return, the plants clean the water for the fish. It's like a mini ecosystem. At the ground level, we focus on improving soil quality. We use biochar and helpful microbes to make the soil fertile again. We also create spaces for pollinators like bees, which help plants grow. On the rooftop, we install solar panels to generate a clean, constant source of fresh energy and power our entire system. The closed loop system. What exactly is a closed loop? What makes our tower really smart is that nothing is wasted. That is exactly what a closed loop means, where no resources are wasted. Our water is fully recycled. There is no waste. Food waste and fish waste are turned into biogas, which we use as a secondary source of energy. Sensors and AI monitor everything from water levels to nutrients to temperatures, all in real time. What makes Aquaterra special? It's not just a farm, it's a self-sustaining living ecosystem. Not only does it save water, produce clean energy, grow fresh food, and even increases biodiversity. In simple words, it helps grow food and protect the environment at the same time.
Here's a video to help visualize everything that has just been stated.
In the UAE, food does not grow easily. It is forced to survive. Heat, water scarcity, and desert soil push our food system to the edge. For years, we asked how to grow more food with less water. But we never asked what happened to the land we leave behind. Aquaterra begins with a different question. What if farms could work like living ecosystems? At the top, vertical farms grow crops using light, not land. In the middle, aquaponics turn waste into nourishment. At the ground level, desert sand is restored into living soil. Above it all, solar energy and biodiversity bring life back to the system. Every layer is connected, wasting nothing and supporting everything.
Please unmute yourself, Aisha. Your mic is off.
The environmental impact of Aquaterra is powerful and far-reaching. It saves over 95% of water, sequesters carbon in the restored soil, eliminates chemical runoff, increases urban biodiversity, and reduces food mass and emissions. Beyond the environment, Aquaterra delivers strong social and economic benefits. It will provide fresh, nutritious local food to UAE residents, create new green jobs in technology, farming, and maintenance, and supports education and promotes ecotourism. Importantly, Aquaterra strongly aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. It directly supports SDG 2 Zero Hunger by improving food security and promoting sustainable agriculture. It also contributes to SDG 12 responsible consumption and production through its circular zero waste system. Additionally, by restoring the soil and boosting biodiversity, it supports SDG 13 climate action and SDG 15 life on land.
Invest now, sustain forever. We acknowledge building Aquaterra towers in the vast deserts of Ras Al Khaimah, supported by public-private partnerships and carbon credits. In conclusion, food systems are on the brink, but Aquaterra offers a bold and nature-positive way forward. It not only solves the food crisis, but also restores the ecosystems at the same time. We strongly believe that the UAE can become a global leader with this innovation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, students. May I invite Queen cycle to girls' school to please raise your hands. Please turn on your camera. We'll make you co-host. Once we do, please share your screen. Please share your screen.
Please do for me.
Who? All of your co-hosts now. Now you're also co-host. You can share, whoever is sharing. Brilliant. Ready?
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. نحن طالبات الصف السابع من مدرسة أم القوين الحلقة الثانية والثالثة بنات في مسابقة الخطابة البيئية بعنوان أنظمة الغذاء على حافة الهاوية. هل الزراعة المستدامة هي السبيل الوحيد للمضي قدما؟ بينما يقف العالم أمام مفترق طرق ديني، لم تعد أنظمة الغذاء مجرد وسيلة للبقاء، بل أصبحت صرخة استغاثة من كوكب يئن تحت وطأة الاستنزاف. إن وقوفنا اليوم على حافة الهاوية ليس نهاية الطريق، بل هي بداية ملحة لنعيد صياغة علاقتنا بالأرض. فإما أن نزرع اليوم بذور الاستدامة لنحصد غدا حياة، أو نجعل الأرض سرابا للأجيال القادمة. فهل نملك الشجاعة لنجعل من الزراعة المستدامة طوق النجاة؟ فريق العمل وتوزيع الأدوار Team Members and Role Distribution. فرح تيسير مقدمة العرض، افتتاح الموضوع وتقديم الفريق وطرح الإشكالية الرئيسية. تبيان حسن محللة الأزمة، عرض الإحصائيات والمشكلات البيئية المرتبطة بأنظمة الغذاء. لين الصادق خبيرة الحلول، تقديم حلول الزراعة المستدامة والتقنيات الحديثة. حمد فهد منسقة المحاكاة، إدارة أنشطة المحاكاة التفاعلي. عائشة فهد مديرة التفاعل، طرح الأسئلة التفاعلية ومنح الشهادات. نبدأ أولاً بالأزمة. أنظمة الغذاء في خطر. تخيل 828 مليون شخص يعانون من الجوع يومياً، 33% من الغذاء يهدر عالمياً، أي يعني 1.3 مليار طن يهدر سنوياً، 26% من غازات الاحتباس من الزراعة، ونحتاج 60% غذاء إضافي لنعوض فقدان الغذاء. فأبرز التحديات لدينا تدهور التربة وفقدان 24 مليار طن سنوياً، ندرة المياه وارتفاع الطلب عليها، والتغير المناخي وأثره على المحاصيل. فبينما ينتج العالم كميات كبيرة من الغذاء، إلا أن المشكلة ليست في الإنتاج فقط، فكثير من الناس المحتاجين يهدر الطعام قبل الوصول إليهم. فهذا يوضح لنا أن الخطأ في النظام ليس فقط في نقص الموارد.
والآن مع الطالبة إيلين حلول الزراعة المستدامة.
حلول الزراعة المستدامة. الزراعة العضوية خالية من المبيدات الكيميائية تحافظ على الصحة، إنتاج غذاء آمن صحي. ثانياً، الزراعة المائية توفير 90% من المياه، إنتاج أسرع ب3 مرات، لا تحتاج التربة. ثالثاً، الزراعة الذكية، استخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي، طائرات الدرونز للمراقبة، أنظمة ري ذكية.
محاكاة أنت وزيرة الزراعة. تخيلوا معي، هل يمكن لضغطة زر أن تنقذ كوكبنا؟ سؤال بسيط لكن جوابه يحدد مستقبلنا. أمامنا اليوم صراع بين 3 عوالم: عالم المصانع التقليدية التي تغرينا بإنتاج سريع لكنها تترك خلفها تربة منهكة ومياهها ملوثة، وعالم المزارع العضوية التي تحمي الأرض لكنها تسابق الزمن ببطء لا يرحم. لكننا هنا اخترنا أن نكسر هذه الحيرة. اخترنا الاستثمار في عقل التكنولوجيا، في الدرونز والزراعة الذكية. قد تبدو مكلفة لكن الحقيقة أعمق من ذلك. نحن لا ندفع تكلفة، نحن نستثمر في كفاءة عالية. خفضت الهدر بنسبة 40%. هنا نثبت للعالم أن الابتكار ليس رفاهية، بل هو سلاحنا الأضمن لخفض الانبعاثات الكربونية وصناعة مستقبل أخضر.
Water management simulation. You have 1,000 liters of water for your farm. How will we use it? The crops we are managing on this farm, as you can see, are wheat, vegetables, date palms, and we have 1,000 liters of water. And finding the right balance is key. If we put all of our water into just one crop, the others would fail and resources would be wasted. Instead, we are dividing the water strategically. 300 liters for wheat to ensure strong harvest, 300 liters for vegetables to keep them hydrated, and the remaining 400 liters for date palms. The balanced approach ensures our entire farm is successful and sustainable. Food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Right now, our global food systems are on the brink of crisis. We are facing massive challenges. Over 828 million people are going hungry. We are facing massive challenges. And the agriculture itself is responsible for 26% of greenhouse gas emissions. On top of that, 1/3 of all food is produced is wasted, and our soil is degrading so fast it threatens future crops. But there is a way forward through sustainable agriculture. We have solutions like organic farming to save our soil and hydroponics, which can save up to 90% of water. By using AI-powered smart agriculture and vertical farming in our cities, we can meet the United Nations goal for zero hunger, responsible consumption, and climate action. As the FAO says, the future of food depends on the choices we make today.
نستعرض معاً دور الإمارات في الزراعة المستدامة خلال 4 ركائز أساسية. أولاً، المزارع العمودية. دبي تحتضن المزرعة الأكبر عالمياً بإنتاج 6000 كيلوغرام يومياً من الخضروات الطازجة. ثانياً، مركز أبحاث أبو ظبي تبتكر محاصيل متطورة تقاوم الجفاف والملوحة لتحول تحديات المناخ إلى فرص للنماء. ثالثاً، تحلية المياه الذكية. نستخدم الطاقة الشمسية لتحلية المياه وري مزارعنا في قلب الصحراء، محققين التناغم بين الابتكار والطبيعة. مبادرة غذاء آمن تسعى لتحقيق الاكتفاء الذاتي الوطني بحلول عام 2051 لتضمن مستقبلاً زاهراً لأجيالنا القادمة.
والآن وقت التحدي، لنختبر مدى انتباهنا في فقرة الأسئلة التفاعلية. أول سؤال: كم نسبة توفير المياه المائية المقارنة بالزراعة التقليدية؟ الإجابة هي 90%، رقم كبير يثبت أن الابتكار هو الحل لمواجهة شح المياه. السؤال الثاني: ما هو الهدف الأهم المرتبط بالقضاء على الجوع؟ الإجابة هي: القضاء على الجوع ليس مجرد هدف، بل هو مفتاح التنمية المستدامة وجوهر عملنا اليوم. شكرا لمشاركتكم القيمة في المناظرة. بإمكانكم الآن كتابة أسماءكم وتحميل شهاداتكم من خلال الرابط المرفق في الدردشة.
الزراعة المستدامة ليست مجرد خيار، بل هي ضرورة حتمية لضمان مستقبل غذائي آمن للأجيال القادمة.
The earth does not belong to us, we belong to the earth.
كان معكم الطالبات فرح تيسير، تبيان حسن، حمد فهد، عيشة فهد، إيلين الصادق، مدرسة أم القيوين، الحلقة الثانية والثالثة، بنات طالبات الصف السابع.
Thank you. May I please invite Al Rayahin Charter School students to please raise their hands. And turn on your camera. Oh. All right, students, 4 of you. Any other students from Rahin? All right, please share your screen.
Is my screen shared?
Yes, it's just loading. All right, yes. All right, ready?
Good morning, respected judges, teachers, and fellow students. I am Metha, and joining me today is Wadima, Roda, Dana, and Hind. Today, we stand at a critical turning point. Our global food system, once a symbol of progress, is now under immense pressure. Climate change, soil degradation, water scarcity, biodiversity loss, and a rapidly growing population are pushing agriculture to its limits. Despite advances in technology, between 713 and 757 millions of people still face hunger globally, highlighting the urgent need to achieve zero hunger in line with SDG 2. At the same time, the way we produce food is damaging the planet. Agriculture contributes significantly to greenhouse gas emissions, deforestation, and excessive water use. In regions like the UAE and the wilder Middle East, water scarcity is especially critical, emphasizing the importance of responsible water management in line with SDG 6. Even more concerning is the loss of biodiversity. Pollinators, such as bees, essential for over 75% of global food crops, are declining due to habit loss, pesticides, and climate change, directly impacting ecosystems and life on land, as highlighted in SDG 15. So we must ask, are we feeding the world or destroying the resources that make food possible? This leads us to our central question. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Thank you.
Our current architecture focuses on producing more faster and cheaper, but this comes at a cost. Climate change is already disturbing food production. Extreme weather events, drought, and soil degradation are becoming more frequent. In fact, soil salinity alone threatens over 1.4 billion hectares of land globally. Crop yields by up to 70%, which challenges our ability to meet SDG 2, zero hunger. Meanwhile, global hunger is worsening. In 2024, nearly 295 million people faced acute food insecurity, driven by climate shocks, conflict, and economic instability. Issues closely linked to SDG 3, good health and well-being, as food security directly affects humans' health. And here's the paradox. We're producing more food, yet more people are going hungry. Why? Because our system prioritizes quantity over sustainability and profit over equity, going against the principles of responsibility, consumption, and production under SDG 12. If we continue like this, reaching a tipping point where food systems can no longer sustain growing demand, emphasized in SDG 3 climate action.
So, what is alternative? Sustainable agriculture is about producing food in a way that protects the environment, supports farmers, and ensures future food security. This includes practices like crop rotation and diversification, reduced chemical use, soil conservation, efficient water management, supporting SDG 6, clean water and sanitation. Research shows that sustainable methods can significantly improve outcomes. Long-term studies reveal that diversified farming can increase soil health, biodiversity, and even profitability by up to 2,000% over time, while also protecting ecosystems in line with SDG 15, life on land. Sustainable agriculture is not just environmentally friendly, it also promotes healthier food systems, supporting SDG 3, good health and well-being, and build more resilient communities in line with SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities.
But is sustainable agriculture the only solution? The answer is complex. Experts agree that transformation of global food systems is urgently needed to ensure access to healthy and affordable foods, in line with multiple SDGs, especially SDG 2 and SDG 3. However, sustainable agriculture alone is not enough. We also need better food distribution systems, reduced food waste, supporting SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production, policy changes and government support, technological innovation and collaboration, global collaboration, and emphasized in SDG 17, which is partnerships for the goals. In fact, transforming food systems can generate up to 10 trillion in benefits annually, improving health, reducing climate damage, and supporting millions of farmers. Still, sustainable agriculture is not the only solution, but it is the foundation that supports progress across many SDGs. Our food systems are on the brink, but we cannot continue with business as usual. The evidence is clear. Hunger is rising, the planet is warming, resources are depleting. Addressing these challenges is essential to achieving key global goals, including SDG 2, 3, 6, 12, 13, and 15. Sustainable agriculture offers a powerful path forward, but it requires action and strong partnerships, as mentioned in SDG 17. Governments must
Farmers must be supported, and we as individuals, we must make cautious choices about the food we consume. So, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? Maybe not the only way, but without it, they may never be a way forward at all. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I have Applied Technology School's Queen Girls Campus? Please raise your hands. We are making a co-host. Once you do, please share your screen. How many students are presenting? Fatima, can you tell me how many students are presenting?
Yes, we're only 4 students, but the presenter is going to be our one of our teachers.
All right, we'll make all of you co-hosts. Just a minute. Miss Aline and Lyndall also need to be made co-host.
Yes.
She's the one that's going to be sharing our slides.
All right, all of you are co-hosts now, so you can share. Please make it full screen. Wonderful. All right, ready?
Yes.
Okay, start.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Our names are Aisha Hamoud Al-Katbi,
Alia Salim Shamsi, and Fatma Hamid Al-Nakbi,
and Shama Mohammed Al-Ka'bi.
Today we're going to talk about something that affects every single one of us, food. But not just eating it. We're talking about food systems on the brink and whether sustainable agriculture is really the only way forward. Did you know millions of people still struggle to access food every single day, even though there is technically enough food globally? So, what exactly is a food system? A food system includes everything that happens before food reaches your plate. Think about it. When you eat rice or bread, it doesn't just magically appear. It's grown on farms, processed, transported, and then finally sold in shops and markets. All of these steps together form what we call a food system.
In this presentation, we'll explain why the system is under increasing pressure, and more importantly, what can we do to improve it. And now I'll pass it to Alia to explain why food systems are under pressure.
Hey guys, so think about this. Every day, people around the world rely on food systems, even if we don't really notice it. As the population grows, the demand for food increases, which puts pressure on farmers at the same time. At the same time, climate change is making farming less predictable, and global events can affect how food is transported. So, because all of this, the food system is becoming less stable. So, Fatima, can you explain to us what exactly a food system includes and how it works?
Yes, of course. So, what are food systems? A food system includes everything that happens from the farm, to the table. Every step before food reaches us. This includes growing food on farms, processing it in factories, and transporting it to shops and markets, and selling it, and finally consuming it. Food systems are also closely connected to the environment, economy, and society. This means they basically affect nature, businesses, and our daily lives. Because everything is connected, if one part of the system changes, it can affect the whole entire part. For example, if transport is delayed, food may not reach us on time. And now my best friend Chema will take you through the crisis.
So now we're going to dive in the crisis. As we all know, food systems today are facing serious challenges. For example, climate changes are reducing crop production. As well as that, the crop production is becoming very less, which means that there is less food available. At the same time, important resources like water and soil are becoming very limited. The soil is losing its nutrients, meaning it's becoming dry and harder for plants to grow. Because of this, plants cannot grow properly and food production decreases. Also, global disruptions show that even small problems can affect many countries. So now my friend Aisha is going to talk about why this matters.
Why does this matter, you ask? This topic is important because it affects people's daily lives more than we realize. When food systems become unstable, food becomes harder to access. That means people may not always find enough food in shops or markets. Some people may not even have enough food to eat, while others may not have access to healthy or safe food. Did you know food prices can rise quickly when systems are unstable, making it even harder for families to afford basic meals? The people who suffer the most are those with fewer resources. They have fewer options and less support when food becomes expensive or limited. So, this isn't just about food, it's about fairness, health, and survival. And now, on to Alia, she will tell you about sustainable agriculture.
So now that we understand the problem, one important solution is sustainable agriculture. It means farming in a way that protects the environment while still producing enough food. Farmers use less water, protect the soil, and reduce pollution. This helps support food production now and in the future. But Fatma, do you think this solution alone is enough to fix all the problems in the food system?
True. Is it really enough? Sustainable agriculture is important because it helps food production while protecting the environment. However, it mainly focuses on farming, and food system challenges go beyond just farming. Food systems also involve transportation, food waste, and access to food. If these areas are not improved, problems will still remain. For this reason, change is needed across the whole entire system, and not only agriculture.
Moving on to benefits. If food systems improve, the benefits are huge for both people and the environment. First, food systems become more stable. That means they are more reliable and less likely to suddenly fail. Food also becomes more available so people can find what they need in shops or markets. At the same time, environmental damage is reduced because better and sustainable methods are used to produce and manage food. Did you know sustainable farming can help save water, project soil, and reduce pollution at the same time? In the long term, this means stronger food security and a system that can support future generations. And with that, I'll pass it to Alia to speak.
Now, even though we have some good solutions, Changing food systems is actually very complicated. There are many different parts involved and they're all connected, so if one part changes, it can affect the whole system in different ways. Also, food systems operate across many countries and each country has its own rules, resources, and challenges. This makes it harder to create one solution that works for everyone. Another issue is that different groups like governments, organizations, and businesses don't always have the same priorities, so cooperations can be difficult. Because of all these reasons, making real change takes time and progress is often slow. So, Fatima, do you think we're actually ready to make these big changes, or do we still have a long way to go?
Well, today more people are aware of these challenges facing food systems. Researchers are studying this issue and creating more solutions, and new ideas are being developed, such as farming methods and reducing food waste. However, progress is still slow, and different countries face different challenges, and not all solutions apply everywhere. This means that even though we understand the problem, action isn't really fast enough. So, this leads us to a very important question. Are we ready to face and to create changes needed for the future?
In conclusion, food systems are under pressure, affecting how food is produced and accessed around the whole world. The issue is not only understanding the problem, but also acting very quickly. If the change is too slow, these challenges will continue in the future. So this leads us to a very, very important question. Can we improve food system in time to support the future generations? And can we ensure everyone has enough safe and healthy food? And thank you guys for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Can I invite Al Sanawbar School, Abu Dhabi? Please raise your hands. The final school for today. All right, students, please share your screen.
Can you see my screen?
Yes. Oh, no, just hold on. No, I'm not able to. Just pinning all of you. Just a minute. All right, ready?
Yes.
Where's your presentation? Can you share the, all right, wonderful. You can start.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. We are representing Al Sanawbar Private School in Abu Dhabi. And our topic today is food systems on the brink. Is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? This is produced by Mahal Kabi.
بسملة شمس الدين. خليفة الزع.
Ghana Muhammad and Ewan.
What happens when the systems that feed the world begin to fail? Across the globe, food productions are being pushed to its limits by climate change, shrinking resources, and a rapidly growing population. Soil is degrading, and traditional farming methods are struggling to keep up. Aero farms show that sustainable farming methods can reduce water use by up to 95% in some modern farming systems, while still producing large amounts of food. But as these pressures grow, many people are asking a critical question. Can our current food system survive? Or is sustainable agriculture the only way forward to protect our planet and ensure food for future generations? To understand the future of our food supply, let's explore why sustainable agriculture may be the only path forward.
The problems in agriculture are the issue that affects all of us. Agriculture has been always the foundation of our food supply, yet it has been facing serious challenges. One major problem is climate change, as unpredictable weather such as droughts and floods, and it also damages crops and reduces production. Another issue is water scarcity. Scarcity, since farming requires large amounts of water, but in many regions, these resources become limited. Soil degradation is also a concern as the overuse of chemical reduces soil fertility and the affects crop growth in addition. In addition, farmers face rising costs while earning low incomes, making it difficult for many to sustain their livelihoods. Population growth further increases the demand for food, putting even more pressure on agricultural systems. Now let's look at the evidence.
Today, our global food systems are facing a serious challenge. Today, our global food systems are facing a serious challenge. On one side, the foundation of food production is weakening. According to the Food and Agriculture Organization, around 33% of the world's soil is already damaged. This matters a lot because food production weakens and becomes less reliable. Water is another major concern. The World Bank reports that agriculture uses around 70% of the world's fresh water. This means that farming heavily depends on a resource that's becoming limited in many places. And when water runs short, food production suffers too. Climate change is making the problem even worse. NASA has discovered that the global crop production has decreased by 21% since 1961 because of rising temperatures, heat droughts, unpredictable weather patterns, and floods. All these problems are making farmers have a difficult time trying to grow enough food. At the same time, food demand is rising and is expected to reach by 70%, which creates a dangerous gap between how much food we can make and how much the world needs. Put this in simple terms, we are putting lots of pressure on Earth's natural resources. For example, the pie graph that is shown on the presentation right here, the chart here clearly shows that conventional agriculture causes major environmental and resource problems, making sustainable agriculture the foundation for change. That is why we need resilient and sustainable farming methods, better soil management, and efficient watering systems such as drip irrigation and crops that can survive unpredictable weathers. These problems can help protect the food production. These solutions are not just helpful, they are essential for the future of our environment and food supply. This is not just a theory, but the data proves it. So what can we do about it?
Now that we understand the challenges in agriculture, we can look at solutions that improve the way we farm and support a more sustainable, more secure future for agriculture. These solutions use science to help protect resources and ensure that every population is being fed for properly. To begin with, soil management plays a key role in maintaining a healthy agriculture system. And the foundation of soil management is actually in the nitrogen cycle. Nitrogen already exists in the atmosphere and is converted into forms where plants can absorb, either through natural processes or through bacteria in the soil. Plants take this nitrogen to go, animals then consume the plants, and when organisms die, the nitrogen returns back to the soil, continuing the cycle. Because this process is natural and continuous, good soil management will be effective for long-term production. Another important solution is the use of drip irrigation systems. Drip irrigation is a method used for watering watering plants through a series of pipes that release water direct to the plant roots. In fact, it has been proven that the use of drip irrigation systems actually reduce water use by up to 60% in dry regions. This system helps reduce water waste by providing plants with the exact amount of water that they need. Finally, flood-tolerant crops offer a powerful solution to any climate-related challenge. These specially developed plants can continue growing and survive even when exposed to extreme watering or flooding. Scientists improve these crops through selective breeding or genetic modification, making them be able to withstand any harsh weather condition. This solution protects food production in areas that experience frequent flooding or unpredictable rainfall. These solutions can make a great difference. But what does this mean for our future?
It actually means a lot for our future. These solutions have an incredible outcome. Sustainable agriculture, which includes soil management, drip irrigation systems, and flood-tolerant crops, would have an enormous impact on the environment and our future generations. These solutions work together perfectly to protect farmland, support crop growth, and reduce the damage caused by climate change, and so more. In addition, soil care keeps the land healthier and helps crops grow better. And at the same exact time, drip irrigation systems give crops the water they need without wasting it, helping protect crops and keeping food supply stable. Overall, these solutions can create a healthier environment and a more secure future for agriculture. And by 2050, in the United Arab Emirates, smarter irrigation systems, stronger soil management, and flood-tolerant crops could help farms grow more food with less water, improving food security and building a sustainable future for us and also for next generations. So let's all act now by supporting sustainable farming and protecting our land, because the future of our food, our environment, and next generations depends on the choices we make today. Thank you for listening, and don't forget to be part of the change.
Thank you, students. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give the teams a big round of applause. We will now take a final 15 minutes break while we tally all the scores. Then we will start the closing ceremony. I will request all of you to return by 2:50 when we will announce the result and the winners and closing ceremony. Thank you, everyone. See you soon shortly.
I see, Varun, I see some hands are raised. Do there are some questions to be asked or anything?
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the wait. We have to compile all the scores and we are ready now. All right. All right. Before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, can I all request you to scan the QR code to have a live feedback before we announce the winners? It's important to have feedback so we can improve upon the competition every year. I will share my screen. Everyone take out your mobile phones.
So Varun, we have 128 online now.
Yes.
We expect, inshallah, excluding EEG team, we expect at least 123 to be responding to the feedback form.
Yes. Yes. All right, students, just scan this QR code. If not, you can, if you are on your computers, you can go to menti.com and type in the code 74738109. All right, students. Again, either you can scan the QR code on your mobile phones, or if you're on your computer, go to menti.com and type in the code 74738109. Then we can have a quick live feedback. Then we will announce the winners for day 2. All right, let me go to the feedback page so I can see how many students are logging in. You should be on the page Time to Reflect. So you would have a page called Time to Reflect. If you are on that page, you are on the correct page. Again, we require all the students to submit a feedback. to enable us to send you your certificates of participation. So please, all students, take this seriously. You have to put your names. And once we get the feedback, we will be able to send you your participation certificate. Okay, we have 118 joined, 19 joined. Brilliant. Okay, 120 joined. Wonderful. Okay, so let's start with the first question. 126 students have joined in. So I want 126 answers. All right. All right, 130. All right, brilliant. What's the gender composition of our audience today? So how many students boys and how many were girls? So overwhelming now is more girls participated in day 2 of the competition than boys, but only 59 of you have answered. I required more than 100 answers, please. 139 of you have logged in, but only 73 have answered. It's a simple question, all right? This is the simplest question, everyone. Can we get 100 answers? 90. Those who, if you're still not able, have not logged in, again, the code is mentioned above. Go to menti.com and use the code 74738109. All right, I think slowly more participants are joining. So we have over 148 participants for the feedback. All right, wonderful. So overwhelmingly today, there's more girls participating. So it's good to see more girls in the STEM field being empowered. Wonderful to see that. Let's go to the next question. Please rate the following aspects of the program. The event was well planned and organized. The topics chosen were of relevance and of interest. So today's topic about food systems. And if you have the flyer, you must have seen all the topics, food topics, where all of those are relevant. Yesterday was about nature positive economies. Tomorrow we will have a topic on medicine and healthcare. Wonderful. 92 of you have it. That's 95. Can we please have 100 answers? 99, 100. All right. Those who are still answering, you can answer 4.1 and 4.5. Thank you. Next question. What motivated you to participate in the competition? Is to drive change? You want to learn? You want to network? All of you, some of you are in grade 10, you are going to high school. Is it for your career advancements? Or you want to build upon your skills? Whether it's research skills, oration skills, teamwork skills, collaboration. Why did you participate in this competition? So majority of you said to build on your skills, and I'm sure you did during the months of research you did, where to find statistics. Some of you surveyed, and some of you were in making presentations, into making videos. Those are all skills which will benefit you in the future. So it's wonderful to see that. And 70 of you said to learn. That's also brilliant. I hope you learn from each other. Let's go to the next one. Based on what the motivation to participate, what aspects of the event helped you achieve these goals? So majority of you said you want to build on your skills. Now the event is over. What helped you achieve these goals? So speaking, working with team, confidence, the preparation, teamwork, adaptability, yes. Spending time with team members. All right, can you scroll down, please? All right. Better speaking skills, motivation to participate, problem solving, innovation, research, designing presentations. All right. Critical thinking. Wonderful. All right. Let's go to the next question. What did you take away from today's event experience? What was your takeaway? Did you learn something new? Did you improve your skills? What was your takeaway? All right, you gained more confidence. You were able to improve your team working skills, improve public speaking. You got new ideas, you learned something new. You understood the importance of digital communication, innovation, knowledge. All right, resilience, take risks, yes. To build your confidence. All right. You understood the importance of sustainability. All right, thank you. Let's go to the next question. That's fine. Right, so a lot of you said teamwork, speaking, confidence, right? Wonderful. So can you suggest 2 possible topics for the next year's cycle? This is important as we compile all the suggestions from teachers and students, and then we compile it, streamline it into the...
And the jury panels, please.
Yes.
Everybody, this is a very important question for us.
Yes. All right. AI, global warming, future of space, medicine, we'll cover tomorrow. Fashion and sustainability, pollution, different types of pollutions, ocean pollution, future of genetics, biology, climate change, right? Global warming, bullying, mental health. Brilliant. So some of you said artist, pop artist, perhaps the sustainability or what are the effects of pop culture on sustainability, perhaps AI in education, technology. All right, wonderful. So that's
Wait,
lots.
Varun, wait, there are
yes.
still more responses coming.
Yes, 89. So can we have more?
Yes,
We have 162 participants online. Renewable energy, AI in education.
Circular economy, biodiversity. I'm very, very happy to see this is the mindset of our students.
Recycling. All right. I can see it. Shifting to effective behavioral change. Equality.
Come on, my dear students, we are still a long way, mashallah, there are 163 and we have not even crossed 100 responses.
And each of you are supposed to give 2 suggestions. So ideally we should have over 200 responses from you. All right. Don't worry, even if we're not able to read the finer ones, once we download, we will have every suggestions you made. All right.
So once you finalize, you send us all your suggestions, we will list them and then we will thematize them. The process after thematization, we will send it to our wide network of resourceful people. And then the topics that score the highest are the ones that are chosen. So it's a very nice detailed process, and you are part of that process. So put more energy into it and more effort. Let's really tackle the difficult topics, the ones that are not on the mainstream. We want to put them on the table. Through your support, we will be able to open page by page and address layer by layer. Okay, so we still have 110 from 168.
Yeah.
Come on, dear students, you can do better than that.
So you have transportation written, robotics, whether it's good or bad.
Robotics and sustainability.
Yes. All right. Green technology, biodiversity.
Health is coming in more than one place.
Yes. Reducing oil consumption, so based energy.
Fossil fuel.
Yes.
Fashion sustainability. Bullying.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Students, if you still have, you can send us, you can suggest it to your teachers and they can send it across to us.
Okay,
as well.
more is coming, at least 125, then I'll be happy.
Of course. Carbon budget and mitigation. Okay. So some of you want financed.
Very good.
Yes. All right.
Six more. I need 6 more, 5 more.
But digital inequality. Green technology. Water security. 2 more? Any other students? 1 more? 1 more suggestion. I don't know. All right. Sustainable agriculture metrics. Okay.
All right, we are 126. Yalla, Varun, you can move to the second one.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Brilliant suggestions. Next question. Are you familiar with EEG's programs other than the inter-school and public speaking competition? Are you aware or what other programs? So EEG has various other avenues. So recycling, waste management. We have national campaigns and programs. Are you aware of any of those?
Clean UAE, for our Emirates, we plant massive tree planting programs, different educational programs. Do you know about them? Are you involved in them? Are you a member of EEG? Do you get involved in our programs? We have different summer programs for the students as well.
Yes.
If not, it's your opportunity. It's never late to start now.
Yes. All right. So majority of you said you are 71%. 29 of you said you are not familiar. For those who are not familiar, please go through our website or send us an email, reach out to us. You can give us a phone call. All our Details are on our website or in the presentation in the end. You can see on our flyers as well, and you can participate. You can ask your peers who have participated with EEG. Maybe they can guide you. You can become student members as well. And since you are in the final years, it will be very important for you to participate in environmental solutions and volunteering, which will be beneficial for your college applications as well. So it's best time for you to start. All right. Thank you. Let's go to the next question. Do you wish to become an EEG member?
I wish you all to be members of EEG. Then we can interact with you very often and very frequently.
Yes.
And we can nurture those beautiful potential that lies within you.
Yes. Right. So majority of you said you wish to become an EEG member. Once again, just reach out to us, send us an email, and we'll be happy to guide you how to become a member and how you can participate with EEG. All right, next question. For those who said yes, can anyone few answer which programs have you heard of? Dr. Habib also told about Clean UAE, tree planting, yes. Into school, recycling, the waste management. And scroll down, please. Chipson, yeah. Clean UAE, you learned about ease from YouTube, all right? So social media platforms, can collection, summer program, cleanup, afforestation, public speaking, volunteering, one root, one community. All right, art from waste. All right.
We have a tree planting coming up before the end of this month. So those of you who join us as members will get the opportunity to participate in the upcoming tree planting.
Yes. All right. Students, don't miss this opportunity to come and do afforestation programs. Some of you mentioned in today's presentations as well, right? How Sheikh Zayed was very avid on afforestation, and he was, so it's opportunity to follow his footsteps as well. Okay.
Recycling is a very important aspect of your daily lives. It should be a habit.
Yes. All right. Decarbonizing packaging. So some of you attend our panel discussions. Wonderful. All right.
Art competition is a very important one. Yes, very good.
Right. All right. Thank you, students. Let's go to the next one. Right. Thank you. Thank you, students. Thank you. We appreciate all your valuable feedback and insights. All right. So now to the eager moment all of you have been waiting for, right?
Thank you for your feedback. Thank you for those who have been actively involved in this process.
Yes. And now, firstly, a resounding applause for our esteemed judges. Undoubtedly, their task was the most difficult today, and we extend our sincere gratitude for their invaluable time and expertise. They spent the whole day grading you, all right? And that
A big
takes
hand.
lots of time, right? All right. Let me pin the judges, so it'll be, all of you can give the students. All right. Right. Now, for the moment we have eagerly awaited has arrived. All right, the results are in. Again, before we unveil the champions, let's acknowledge and congratulate all the participating teams for their commendable efforts. I believe each presentation added immense value to today's proceedings. Throughout the history of the competition, the winners and runners-ups are awarded on stage at the end of each race of competition, but since it is conducted virtually, it's not possible. However, we request the school teachers to come along with the students to our office in Jumeirah to collect the trophies and frame certificates from the hands of Dr. Habiba Al-Marashias next week. So those winning schools, please do join EASY next week to collect your certificates and have photographs taken. All right. We will begin by announcing the runners-up and then the winner. All right, so let's have all the Dr. Habiba and all the jury present, and we will announce the winners. All right. All right. Okay. All right, we can open the chat. Can we have a guess on who the second runner-up for today's topic is? Will that, any guesses? Second runner-up. Type in chat, everyone. We're going to open the chat. All right. Okay, let me read it. Any suggestions? Second runner-up? Students? I think everyone want to be winners, so they don't want to type who the second runner-up is. All right. Then let me announce the second runner-up is, no guesses? All right. It is Applied Technology School, Fujairah. Can I have Applied Technology School, Fujairah? Please raise your hands so we can pin you and you can have a photograph with the jury and Dr. Habiba. Congratulations. All right, let me take a screenshot. Congratulations, students.
Where are the rest of the team? Okay, we have three of them, yeah? There's only three or there were five?
Teachers, is teacher present? I think it's only three of them, right? I'm done. Five. Are they here? All right. Let me just take a quick screenshot. Everyone smile. Just give me one more. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Congratulations, Applied Technology School, Fujairah. All right. Now, any guess for the first runner-up for the topic for day 2? Students, we are giving you freedom to write in the chat. So right away, who do you think is the first runner-up? All right. Right. So we have some students raising their hands. So ATS, all right. ATS Queen says they might be the winners. All right. Any other guesses? All right. All right, a lot of schools are raising their hands. Okay. All right, thank you. You can lower your hands. All right. The first runner-up is, all right, it's a school from Sharjah, Zayed Education Complex, Al-Qatar, Sharjah. Congratulations. Right. Congratulations, Zayed Education Complex. Are you here? Please raise your hand so we can have a group photo. Zayed Education Complex. Zayed. Hema, are you from Zayed Education Complex? And
Where's the rest of the team?
Yes, ma'am, they will join in a minute.
Okay.
All right.
You just exited.
All right. Hema, I pinned you. Just let me know when your team is here to raise your hand so we can have a quick group photo before we announce the winners. So congratulations. Students, are you here?
Let us announce the winners, and if they join, then we will take a group photo for them as well. Varun, you are muted.
All right, ma'am. Sorry. All right. Any guesses for the winner for day 2? All right. So a lot of hands raising up. Ibn Sena, ATS, Dubai National, Ibn Sena, Alain School. A lot of schools are raising their hands. All right. Okay. Okay. Now a lot of people are raising. Okay, wonderful. All right. Thank you, everyone. Applied School, Rehin, Al-Saad Indian, Alain Juniors, a lot of hands raised. All right, thank you, everyone. Lower your hands. Let's announce the winner for day 2. It's a school from Dubai. All right, now Dubai school have to compete, right? All right, without further ado, for day 2, for today's topic on food systems on the brink, is sustainable agriculture the only way forward? The winning team is from Dubai National School Al Tawar Girls. Congratulations. All right. Dubai National School, Al-Tawar, we have pinned you. I'm going to unmute you. Please feel free to. Right. Right. All right.
Unmute. Thank you so much. Unmute.
Congratulations, Dubai National School. Rest
Congratulations and well done, girls.
Rest of the students don't leave yet. After we have the photo, we will display all your scores. So you will see all your points. All right.
So
Let me
all
take
the
a
three
picture.
winning teams, will you please put your cameras on? Let's have a group photo with the jury members.
Yes. Right, first Dubai National School, just a quick photo. Then we'll combine all the three winners. All right, brilliant. Now let me invite Zayed Education Complex. Students are here. Please let me know. And Applied Technology Schools, Fujairah. Let's have a group photo.
Good. Okay. We have one more team. Show us your picture so that we can have a nice group photo. Very well done.
It's going to pin all the Applied University team. Please turn your cameras on. And finally, we have Zayed Education.
As Varun mentioned, inshallah next week, if you can arrange a day to come to the office, of course, we will send you the suitable times and dates that you can come to the office to receive your crystals and your frame certificate and mounted certificates. Congratulations. Beautiful competition. I'm sure the jury enjoyed themselves. It was stressful, you know, the time limit and everything and being a virtual, but I think you all did extremely well and exceeded everybody's expectations. So our dear students, our planet is in good hands. Take this as your mission in life. Take sustainability as your career path. And I promise you, as I told the teams yesterday, it will open for you many, many doors, inshallah. Always act and behave responsibly. And take care of all surrounding you. Not only we need to get out of our selfishness and our comfort zone, and we need to look at the bigger picture of how can we benefit not only ourselves, but all those around us, our families, our friends, our neighbors, our teachers, our colleagues, everybody, and in the end, humanity and the other creatures that share with us this planet. I'm sure when you are doing your research regarding this topic, you never realized the issues that were out there. You never knew the challenges that were out there. But I was so impressed with the presentations and with the way you tackled the topics, and you went into areas that the corporate world is discussing it today. You touch on issues that the academic institutions are researching about it, and really you put your fingers on the pulse, and this is what we want you to be. You are the future, and particularly in our young and beautiful country, we need these beautiful and fresh minds. We need you to use your brains in a very, very constructive manner, and you make us proud, and thank you very much for participating. And I wish you all a very, very good day and a blessed evening, inshallah. Thank you very much. Tomorrow we have day number 3. We will share with them who are the winners of yesterday and today. And inshallah, we look forward to the next 2 days and we will have the overall winner.
Yes.
Congratulations again to every single team, every single student that participated today. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. Just quickly, let me also share the scores for today. So
Yes.
everyone can see. All right. Right. Can everyone see?
Can you enlarge it a bit, Farouk?
Yes. I'm just expanding. All right, I'll scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
okay, so Dubai National School Al Tawar scored 183.
Yes.
Zayed Educational Complex Al Qatta Sharjah scored 181. Applied Technology School Fujairah 177, but you can see the others are not far behind. Applied Technology School Sharjah 175, Al Hudayba 174, Sodar School 173, American School of Creative Science 73. So there's a tie there. So you can see one after the other, you know, the numbers are very close to each other, which shows how competitive this competition was.
Yes. You just can scroll down so every team
Yeah.
can see their
Wow.
scores. Right.
But I'm very impressed, you know, from the 27, the numbers scored are all quite high. So well done to all of you. Inshallah, you will be receiving from us every single school will receive a detailed report with the scores, with the areas of improvement, with the areas of strength that you have. And I hope that this will be discussed and it will be a very healthy exercise for the whole team that has participated, and with the bigger classes with the students, so that you all know what do you need to do for next year to stand out.
Thank you, Dr. Habib, for that wonderful closing remarks. Just as a reminder, Winning School, please, you'll have to join us on day 4 at 2 p.m. You might be one of the overall winners or overall first runner-up or second runner-up in the 26th cycle. So please do note for tomorrow and day after. Please come day after tomorrow at 4. Keep that in mind. Again, with that, we conclude the day 2 of the competition. Tomorrow, day 3, we will have another important topic, the future of medicine. Can healthcare be truly sustainable? And once again, a heartfelt thank you for all the participants, all the jury, and for everyone's active engagement and contribution in this competition. All right, thank you, and hope everyone has a wonderful and safe day ahead.
Thank you again, dear jury members. Thank you very much for your support, for your commitment, for your participation. May you all be blessed, inshallah. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.